Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. How's it going? Hi, everybody. Hello. 10:40 p.m. on a work night. I'm not drawing with you, sorry. That's okay. I understand. I need you to know I do have Graven's stream up on the side, and I'm hearing him have too good of a time playing as Donald in mission mode right now. It's so funny. He loves being Donald. It's true. It's not just like, wow, Donald's so cool to play. It's like, he's like role-playing. You know what I mean? There's something about the arrogance, and he's really just like leaning into it, I think. He's foregone Riku. Fucking Graven. Anyway, hi everybody. I'm gonna try drawing. I was kind of working earlier, and it was... He will no longer be voicing Riku. Instead, he will voice Donald. Maybe I was just jealous. Anyway, I was kind of drawing earlier, working on some stuff, and then I was kind of waiting out his stream a little bit. I mean, I was watching. I was also enjoying it. I know it says Sigurd, and I swear to God it said Squidward, and I was like, I mean, I guess I could draw Squidward. Dude, I can't believe they put Squidward in this game. That's crazy. Okay. I'm muting him, but I have his shit up over here. Kingdom Hearts being at D23 this year, and came to me that VAs can't say, or not if they were, yeah, they can't say anything about if they're actually gonna show up or not. Like, unless they gave, example, if they gave Graven the go-ahead. Here, I'll pop over here really quick. So, example, if they gave Graven the go-ahead, right, to say something, then he could say something if he was going to be there. But it's also just as likely that, like, they haven't brought him on. They're probably, it's like Disney, right? So they're more likely to be like, oh, we're going to bring on, like, Bill Farmer and, you know, Brett Ewan and stuff, and just, like Disney voice actors primarily, I would think. It'd be a nice, you know, surprise if that wasn't, you know, if they brought in anybody else, but, like, who knows? But yeah, if he were going, like, he probably couldn't actually say anything because it would cause too much of a stir. So I'd like to see Niku's dad. I'd like to see my dad too, you know? Let's see here. Sure, Deepers Creepers. Like that. Dude, almost got the gay badge. I really need to, like, look at my sub badges again. I need to do something with them. Because when I originally made them, like, they did not let you make sub badges ahead of, like, a year, essentially, until you had been, like, streaming for a while. And now they're pretty lax with being like, sure, you can make badges that go, you know, wow, is this your 5-year anniversary? And you could, like, make that kind of ahead of time. And so that unlocked for me at some point where they're like, okay, you can just kind of do whatever, and I have not gone back to it, like, at all. So, I'm still hoping for a trailer anyways. Oh, me too. Absolutely. One can only hope is the thing. So, I am with you on that. Wait, is there an event I don't know about? So, D23. What is happening here? It's like it's a pretty warm black shirt, but like it's really. I don't fucking know. Anyway, yeah, D23 is a Disney event, right, that's happening, where they usually just announce Disney-type stuff, but they have done Kingdom Hearts stuff in the past. And, you know, that's how we got a Big Hero 6 announcement. We've gotten, like, trailers and stuff from it before. So this is not strange, nor is it the first time, but they did announce that they have a panel diving into Kingdom Hearts is what it's called. It's supposed to be like an hour, I think. No idea if they're gonna like stream it or if they're gonna let people record. I would think so. And it may be a case of like, maybe a trailer gets released there as an announcement, and then once it's out, then they'll like let it loose online, which they've done before. So I would think that even if we can't watch a stream of it and something were dropped, it wouldn't remain too terribly exclusive, so. I gotta fix this. Hold on. There we go. Fixed it. It's fixed, by the way. So easy. There we go. I was wondering why I was like so cut off, but I think it's because when I was in, I don't know, I had something going on. So here's my fun little side announcement, that we managed to acquire a Switch 2. Okay? We acquired one Switch 2. And we had some credits. And so we acquired a second Switch 2 for, like, really affordable. And it wasn't just, like, us. It was, like, primarily my roommate. But, like, this is, like, house effort, right? So, now at least as far as, like, we could reasonably play some multiplayer games together. Cause, like, right, ideally, everyone would have their own Switch 2, as everyone has their own Switch, right? But even when the Switch came out, we initially had just one Switch in the house, and then eventually we kind of acquired ones down the line for everybody to kind of have their own Switch. And they became, like, more affordable and available and stuff. But this one was just like, wow, this is really hard to pass up. And so my roommate was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go for it, and just got a second one. So now we're gonna have two in the house. And I'm, like, the next person in line to be like, I would play this a lot. So now I'm gonna be kind of helming this one. So I'm excited for that. It's not here yet, obviously, but we have been playing Pokopia on the one Switch 2 that we got, which has been pretty good. A good time. Still need to ask one for my birthday? Well, I would do that. Okay, so I kind of have to warm up because I wasn't actually, like, I was working on stuff that, like, already existed. For sure, right? But I wasn't, like, drawing anything. Right, Squidward. Hold on. Streaming on a Friday night? Thanks, I was lonely. Okay, hold on. You need, like, the eyelid. Alright. My fucking hand, I don't know what's going on there. And then you get... This is Squidward from memory, so... like, you get mouth kind of underneath the nose. We're just frowning. Hold on. Let me just do this one through, and then we'll... Right, and then... And then I'm pretty sure, let's see, head comes like this, and then it's kind of just like, kind of like this, right? And you get some little, like that. Am I right? Is this good? Your memory is cooking. Yeah, basically. And he's got like a skinny, he's got a skinny little neck. In his little shirt. And he's right like this. It's like this little brown shirt. His nose longer, just like super long. Okay. What's that? Oh. It just, oh god. Here, I'm gonna... Hi, Beans! I'm drawing Squidward from memory. Can you draw Piplup? I think about that every time I see Piplup, by the way, which recently has been frequently enough because Piplup shows up quite a bit in Pokopia, and so it's really just like, okay, there's Piplup, and I look and I go like, I still remember some of the details. One day you're gonna be the Piplup genius. Well, let's see here. You get your little eyes. And you... this. About Bobby Hill from memory. Well, you saw how that went, and it went pretty fucking well. So... and then, let's see here. Your little... you have your little bib. And I remember in the back, it's like separate little... I think it has like little spikies, but I don't remember if that's the same in the front. Piplup, who's kind of off to the side. I'm like having trouble. I'm like trying to remember. Hold on. I think about it every time I see Piplup. It's such a... the second time went way better, okay? The second time, like, went okay. I remember distinctly. I was like, oh, yeah, because I remember this in this detail. That's fine. But, now I'm sitting there being like, shit, what was it in the front? What was it? Because, like, you have this basically the... so I remember it in the back. And then, like, I don't remember if you have, like, a little belly, or if it was, like... no, it was like this, and then it might have just been like this. Like a little bib, kinda. Because I remember in the back, it's, like I said, it's kind of like this little split thing. Or is that like that in the front? Is it the same? Well, that's my, I'll leave it there. What's my grade? I remember there's little fucking... B+? Okay. Thanks. What did I get wrong? Okay. 2 white circles. See, I was like, the little circles, maybe? Or was it the circles? You heard me. I had even considered it. And his face detail is a bit different. Because is it just like a baseball? Draw Peter again? I mean, you know I know what the... Okay, hold on. Let me look at Piplup really quick. Open link. That's right. I had it in my mind. I was like, there was something that had like a little, like a tick 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 like that. But I couldn't fucking recall. So it is like the 2. And I did remember the back part right. I did remember that it literally is like a little device. It's a little thing and it has like spikes on it. And then this is like... Because they're like buttons. You got points for the back part memory. Thank you. And this is much more like... I think this whole front of it is like... is like white. You nailed it because I knew what it was. Look, sometimes you can know what it was and it doesn't look anything like it. When you, like, finally put together whatever the hell they're puzzling out. I think you mix back and forth. I think so. But I was pretty sure the back had the bits. But I was like, I couldn't remember how much the front was, like, a thing. I see. Okay. It's like 1. It's 1? Thank you. Little Bib. Raven's still going is Donald, by the way. He's still going. By the way, so, I was kind of working on stuff for Graven that I've owed him a while. And, this is...
Gimme!
Draw a Labubu.
I'll draw a Labubu. Putting that there so I remember it later. This, I need to, like, fix this. I need to, like, keen his little leg in here more and then get his, like, foot out this way. I'm gonna make note of this while I'm thinking. Riku Labubu. Very cute, thank you. I can't draw this thing from memory, and I think the only reason I had asked you to draw it is because something you had said on screen once during like a Valentine's stream last year looked like Piplup's head to me. Okay. The review's so good. Composition really— oh, thank you, thank you. It's supposed to be, for example, quote sheet. I moved the text around a little bit, but like this was, I went through some different iterations, right? Where he was like, I want art on the quote sheet that I had already made for him. And I was like, okay, sure. Let's see. I did this first because it's 2 pages. Right? This is what I had first sent to him. I like how the KH2 Riku turned her out. I thought he looked nice. See? And then it was funny because he like gave me no direction. And I was like, okay, I'll just make something. And then I made something, and then he was like, actually, I have an idea now. And I was like, why did I make these? Because I drew these, and then I was like, we could also simplify it, and I could just have, like, one, you know, we could have, like, these 2 for either page. And then he was like, actually, can we do this? And I was like, yeah, okay. So this is his idea. And then maybe I'll put like Bumpus over here. Now Bumpus is a bitch I can draw from memory. Check this shit out. Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-da-da-da. Next time bully him for direct. I mean, he was just like, yeah, just like art it up. And granted, I drew these very fast. These were supposed to be like sketches. Suck boy Niku, it's me. Hi, Torty. And I think this is also a case of just like, sometimes you don't know what you want, but then you finally see something and then you realize, maybe I don't want this. Actually, I think I know what I want now. And I'm like, it's fine. It's whatever. I had fun drawing Riku. And also I spent very little time on these. So then these were his requests. Were these two. I want them on Post-it notes. That actually got brought up where it was like, I drew these. And it was like, well, I could still use them. I could make like a Post-it note. But, they're super cute. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm still happy with them. I don't think he was actually being mean. I'm joking about it. He owes you $1,000. So true. When I actually give him the rest of his fucking sub emotes. Sub icons. I always say sub emotes. I'm not really sure why. But anyway, here's the Riku I was drawing. And I did a lot of this in like one sitting, and then I just have not been coming back to it at all. So perhaps I'll be working on that. And if he's a good boy and he like raids me or something, then I could be like, oh my god, look, I'm working on it. I know, Invasion of your nose should be arriving by Tuesday, by the way. Okay. I'm gonna have to get my roommate to pick it up because I will be... Is it Tuesday that I'm leaving? I have to check. Let me double check. Because, reminder for anybody, I'm gonna be in San Diego. Yeah, Tuesday is when I have my flight. At like 7 in the morning. So, I will not be here, but I will make sure that my roommate looks out for it, so. But anyway, I'm gonna be at San Diego Comic-Con because my girlfriend in San Diego, dude, hell yeah. I live in San Diego, dude, hell yeah. Come stop by. You don't have to go inside because you can just be outside the con and do like 4 million things. But then show up and then be like, hey. I'll be like, oh, sick, and I'll come out and I'll say hi. But my partner has a table at San Diego Comic-Con, so I am going. So I'm just gonna, like, be there, and it's, like, 5 days long. So, it's the ultimate ghosting convention. Yeah. Ooh. Popping and cracking every joint I have in my hands. But anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna be gone. Partly why I was like, you know, maybe I should stream today. My partner was like, you need to stream because we need that. You need revenue. And I was like, yeah, I guess you're right. But yeah, the con's like 5 days, essentially. Then I'm also just, because of how the flights worked out and how it was like, it was cheaper to push it longer as far as flights. So,
Gimme!
Thank you, Wing. You need money. I need money. I need to do this more consistently because it's so easy. Like, when I'm feeling overwhelmed with things I have to do, or, like, there's just stuff going on, like, the first thing I end up dropping is doing stream, even though I like doing it, because it feels like the easiest, like, solution to give myself time. You know what I mean? Where I'm just like, okay, well, I have things I have to do, so I can't stream because that's too distracting. And so then I don't stream, but it's not like I actually end up getting the thing done off stream like I wanted to. Sometimes it's easier to concentrate, like, in actuality, if I'm trying to get something done on a time limit, because I will get distracted talking. But, like, if I'm not getting shit done anyway, I may as well be streaming. So I haven't been a lot. I've been busy. I've been a lot of, like, plenty of just being off stream. There's a part in that song that's very, it's like Mario Kart. Like, right, it's so almost exactly Mario Kart. And it keeps distracting me. I think it's just building the muscle of streaming, making it a habit. Yeah, and I was a lot better about doing things a lot more consistently. I used to stream every Thursday, like every single Thursday without fail. Productivity stream, that's what I do. Next week we're doing cleaning streams, starting with my desk. Nice! Not a bad idea. But, I used to have, like, having more of a set schedule will probably help. Draw Vexen. Okay. Alright, Piggy. Oh, I need to respond to you. I'm so sorry. Like, in Discord. Sigurd first? No, hold on. Wait, hold on. Go eat fancy steak place. Dude, hell yeah. Put on my hands and knees. Hold on. Vexen's easy because I care less about him. You have to give him bug eyes. What are you doing? Give me a fucking second is what the I'm not done. I barely started. I'm giving him shape. His eyes are too small. Then you fucking draw it, okay? Then you fucking draw it. You fucking draw it, huh? My god. Hey, look, I'm trying to... One of your other streams, maybe Canaries, but it wasn't a Discord. Oh, double checking, but you guys did apply to... Yes, we did apply to Twin Cities. Application's closed tomorrow. I can double check, but I'm like more than sure. I'll ask right now. Double checking, did we apply to Twin Cities? Apps closed tomorrow. There we go. Gabby said draw better, please. Okay, Gabby. I'm also, wait, do you plan to go to Holiday Matsuri? I mean, we're gonna apply, see what happens. The applications aren't open yet, but, like, you're not the only person who's brought it up. Gabby has also brought it up, and another party has definitely brought it up before. Holla. Okay. Yes, we did. We did apply to Twin Cities. I said in a post about apps closing that they'll lock them in on the 15th. Okay, cool. I hope they get apps open soon, though. Look, if they open and, like, I haven't said anything, bother me about it, okay? So we can make sure... Realize it was from Splatoon. It is. Why? It is. It's true. Oh, I don't actually want to drive X anymore. I lost it. Raven is still playing the same mission? Let me look. Oh my god, he is. He's so determined. This is so funny. He should use magic, maybe, as a mage. Hi, Canary. Let's see. Next level up for next year in a table at Artist Alley is $600, which is insane. That's about what it was when I looked at it. When I was looking at like a dealer's table, which they were like, hey, it's fine. You can be an Artist Alley and like apply for this and do that. And, you know, I was like, okay, cool. Like, I imagine that's the price for, that makes more sense. But like, 600 is a lot. I will say level up is busy as hell. So like a lot of business. Fair enough. And it is in Vegas, so it's not bad, but I'm hungry. I'm getting like hungry. You can't apply for Artist Alley at Holiday Monster yet, but you can apply for the Grand Prix. What's that? Okay, let me see here. Okay, let's see. You can't apply for the Grand Prix. Cars. I will split table costs with you if it gets y'all down here for real. Thank you, Hala. We could probably still make that happen. It just wouldn't be the most profitable. The big kicker as far as, like, costs go for traveling for con, hotel costs. Without fail. The hotel costs are always the really expensive part. Like, flights are one thing. And it's like 2 tickets bare minimum if it's both me and Canary going, right? But then like, and that can stack, but like, it's always the fucking hotel costs. Hit me the fuck up, I will help. I mean, we talked when you were in my house that I was like, I'd probably bother you about that. You have the anime rap car as well. Great. Na 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 na. Don't worry, Niku, I know a guy. Noted. I live near so many conventions, but it's not close enough to the house. Surprised me, especially hotels near the actual cons. Yeah, they're usually, because they're like downtown. The guy's my uncle. I do remember. I remember you saying this. What are you drawing? I guess I'm gonna try and draw Sigurd. As requested. Please bother me about it. I'm moving into a friend's house, but keeping my room at my current place. So I can work something out. We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. Ooh. Okay. Hold on. Before I get distracted. As I get distracted, I'm gonna grab a snack. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Everyone else was told that dinner was fend for yourself, except for me. So, I grabbed a few things. Raven is so determined to get this boss as Donald, but he's not using magic. Well, God bless him, you know? Bless his heart. He's out of magic, okay. You should get Popeyes. I have Chipotle leftovers from this morning. What is Graven doing? He's playing mission mode in 358. So, anyway, he's playing mission mode, and he is Donald right now. And he's, like, so determined. How has he been enjoying Days? I've been really behind on his stream. He's enjoying it. He has his qualms with playing on a 3DS, because he just kind of doesn't like to, and it's, like, small in his hands, and, you know. But he's enjoying the story a lot. And just, like, what's going on. Behind on Days because I've been trying to keep up with 16. Fair enough. I sadly didn't play 358, but I will totally play it now that I know I can play as Donald. Yeah. Yeah, there was, because it was on the DS, right? The game, in fact, came about because Nintendo approached Nomura being like, would you design a multiplayer game for the DS? And he was like, yeah, I got a bunch of guys. And so they made 358. So in it, you can play as all the organization members. Plus, Riku, Donald, Goofy, Mickey, and you can play as, like, Sora. Okay. Yeah, I need to put some more lore. Yeah, it was one of those things where he was like, well, I had, you know, often is the case is just like, I had stuff on hand that I could extrapolate upon and make a game out of. You know, I had a story in mind. And opportunistically was given the chance to make something, so it becomes this. That's what I'm fucking doing! None of you appreciate me. Stop blue balling. I am! I'm working on it! Motherfucker. I'm also eating, okay? The people talk to me. I take a bite of food. I'm so mean to you. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm also, like, warming up. I feel like I'm, like, swimming in soup, trying to, like, draw. I told you Vex and size were too small and you gave up. Look, I lost steam I had because I was talking. I still haven't let the boys kiss yet, so I'm gonna side quest until I can. No more, probably. That's basically that one interview we had. Okay. Care less. Care less and draw. Hello? Okay, there it is. I was trying to 3D sticker, but I was trying to 3D sticker, but the stickers keep peeling and breaking. Rip. 3D sticker? Like a puffy kind of sticker, or like a... It did it? Oh shit. Those little scenes like, oh, okay. Dude, he did it. He's so excited about it. I would be too. He was doing that for like 4 years. Hold on. I'm like way more hungry than I realized. I was like, yeah, I'm getting really hungry. It's like 8. What are we doing, I wonder? Oh, PB&J would go so hard right now. Drawing Yaoi watching your stream. Thank you. I'm so honored. I'm just kind of grasping at a nice kind of. Why splat music kind of Vocaloid core? Because they're also virtual idols. And like, I'm telling you right now that the overlap between Vocaloid fans and Splatoon fans are a circle. Alright? They even... Actually, I don't know if you've seen, they've held Splatoon concerts in the exact same way. Is this your playlist? Yeah, I'm playing it because I didn't want to like fiddle with a song coming up I don't want to deal with from one of you guys putting it in. Never gotten into Splat though. Look, you can even just enjoy it from afar for the music if you want. But I love Splatoon. It's very good. Hold on. Uh-huh. Maybe at 10 minutes, do you wear wigs? Okay. I'm fucking overthinking this. Can I get like a... Cool. We're just gonna start filling some of this in. His hair is so... Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. There's just so many individual little strands flipping this way and that, and they look so cute. Been going down a Star Fox rabbit hole again after playing a new game. I really want to play the new game, and now that there is a Switch 2 in my life at all, I will eventually do this. Because I love Star Fox. Like a whole lot, actually. I would be a Splatoon LARPer. Okay. Listen. The use of the word LARPing to mean poser, essentially, is crazy to me. LARPing is like a thing. Live action roleplay is what that means. It's when people go out into the woods and pretend to be a wizard for a few days. People will be like, oh, you're just LARPing is this, right? Which essentially means, as people have been intending it, it's like you are just pretending you are not a real this or that, right? Which in some sense isn't like untrue for like being like, yeah, you're not a real wizard when you go live action role playing. Sure. But it is like its own activity, you know what I mean? It's recess. It's recess! Splatoon live action roleplay is just paintball shooting. Yeah, it's just going paintballing, dude. But also, none of that actually matters, you know? There is no real... I know it's stupid. I said it for the meme. It's fine. It's not like I'm trying to correct you as much as like I've just seen it so often, you know, and it just made me want to talk about it. I just wanted to like mention it. But yes, people have been doing that. And been like, yeah, it's blah 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 LARPing, you know, and you're like, what? Huh? Like, I refuse to let the word goon only be, like... Because then people are also using that, like, crazy style, too, right? Even in the new context, where you're like, God forbid you're an adult that has anything going on. Don't have sexuality, or you're a gooner. You're like, the fucking... You guys need to calm down. But also, goon is too good of a word for, like, it's my goons, my boys, you know? Like an evil villain with a bunch of goons. It's too good of a word, you know, that's like still used. What is this shit going off in my... Nice. Gooning, even in that context, is a meaning people have forgotten. What about the Goonies? What about the Goonies? Exactly. My goons, my henchmen, my evil little guys. Exactly. I refuse to let go of that because it's too good of a word. And then, even then, people are just like, boy, this thing is goon bait. And I'm like, even in the context of, like, gooning as, like a fetish specifically, is just, like, not that. Gooning is, like, a specific thing, you guys. At least we still have Thrall. Look, we also still have goon. Alright? We decide. Raven is just about to end stream. We'll tell his ass to come over here while I'm talking about gooning. Sometimes I forget that boob means idiot. I love using it. I literally, yesterday, I called my partner a boob. Because it's funny. I was just like, I can't even remember what it was I was like, oh yeah, I was like, go and do this thing while you're near it. And they're like, no, I'll come back for it. And I was like, go do it right now, you boob. Is what I said. And it was funny. I tempted him with the fact that you're drawing. Nice. You aren't high enough. I'm warming up, okay? No. Do. That's better. Dude, she's supposed to say, that's right, bitch. Don't fucking lie to me. I know what she says there. This is whatever. This is me feeling things out, okay? What about a goon who goons? Goon fucking ×2, dude. That's someone dedicated to their craft. You know? A double threat, you could say. Inception. How dare Gotham City chuckle at Joker's boner. How many layers deep of goon can we go? Things are programmed to... Oh, it's like it hit a certain time, and then it's like, okay, time to go to sleep, honey, and it turns your screen orange. I really want to, like, get better at mouths. I think it's, like, okay, but, like, it's never... I don't have the control over it I wish I did. Alright, bitch. Yeah. It looks totally different when I look at it again later. Yeah, well, that makes sense. Okay. I'm just gonna let that be there. This is not quite right. It's fine. We're just gonna give you a drawing tip for fun. Yeah, go for it. I'm not precious about it. And it's truly been like, I think I've just been dealing with burnout. I'm not sure. Like, because I'll have, like, the thought of, like, wanting to draw something for fun, even. And I'll even give myself that. I'll just be like, I'm just gonna draw today. I'm just gonna sit at my computer and I'm just gonna draw. Like, whatever I want, no pressure. And then, like, I can't do that. You know what I mean? And there are so many things, like, I want to do and I want to, but it's so, like, I literally just go sit in an empty cement room is, like, how it feels. It's like curving the middle part of the lip upwards. Oh, yeah, like the, I've done that before. The, when you're like, oh, here's, like, cheek, and then, like, because, like, the lip does come up, and then, like, because it's kind of like so, you know what I mean? Kind of how you get the little, like, heart shape, because it's, like, how it's shaped, right? Raven incoming soon? Awesome. Okay, everybody. Pretend I've been, wait. I'm doing the other part. Don't worry about it. Where's the blue I was fucking using? What I was doing? No. That's what I was using. Okay. Okay. Alright, my fellow CSP baddies. Oh god. Like rated myself. Hello! Everybody who has to deal with my ads as they first came in. Hello, hello! There he is. I knew he was coming because I had the stream up on the side. And I saw it suddenly switch over to my stream and I was like, oh, that's how I knew, seconds before you showed up. Hello, everybody. Hi, welcome in. I'm trying to draw, and the keyword is trying real hard. Should have had Sarika kissing art. Yeah, I mean, I could always pull some up for the crowd. Hi, Graven. I'm half trying to, work, like, and half trying to, like, make myself draw literally anything. So this is where we're at, currently. Ooh, that's not the right. Cool. There we go. The duck has redeemed himself. I saw you were working on that, mission for a hot minute. As Donald Duck. With no magic. Raw dogging it as Donald would, right? What is this shit going on over here? It was epic. Nice. Watch Graven make Donald slap the fuck out of people with a wand. Raw ducking! Raw ducking it! That's good. That's good. I like that. Nope, nope, nope. Hold on. Welcome to my Splatoon sounds. Drawing is hard. Let me tell you, I'm trying on the wrong layer. That's fine. I don't care. I don't even care. How was Splatfest? Splatfest was good. It was a fun time. I'm very excited because now that I have a Switch 2, yippee, I can actually play Splatoon Raiders. I'm so excited. That was truly like the push of being like, we should probably get one because we need to play Splatoon Raiders. So, oh my god, Queen. Switch 2. Yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Switch 2 is like super like mega on sale right now. For those who don't know, you can get a bundle on Amazon that's from Nintendo. It is $450, which is the base price of the console by itself, but you get to get a game. You have 3 to choose from to download. So this is essentially the console with a free game. It's a free game at this point, and you get to pick between Donkey Kong Bonanza, Mario Kart World, and Pokopia, which are some pretty good choices. So we did jump on that and get one, and got Pokopia at least. And then we got another one. So then I'll be having that around, and maybe, hey, Mario Kart World might be kind of fun. Mine came with Mario Kart World. Well, that might be what I choose. At least it's not $700 to $1,000. Yeah, it's $450 with a game for free. Of your choice. You get to pick one, which is pretty cool. So that's finally on the docket for me. And I really want to play Star Fox. And I want to play Mario Kart. And I'm going to be playing Splatoon Raiders. Community World. Finally, Community World. It matters because I'm there now. And Star Fox. I know. I blow a kiss to you, Queen. Thank you. Thank you for your generosity. I appreciate it. Everybody enjoy, what great emotes do I have? I need an excuse to actually use my Switch 2. You have one and you're like, with it? Everyone boo my husband too? Yeah. Boo Seb. We hate that guy. He's a guy who wants to be a lizard on a rock, and I would like to live in a refrigerator. So we are diametrically opposed. I'm afraid of no-lifing Pokopia. Very easy game to do that. By the way, since we've been playing it, it's so easy to have about 40 tasks just dropped into your lap at once. And you just kind of run over, you're like, oh yeah, I'll go get that. And you go over there and you're like, wait a second, let me fix this place up a little bit. Oh, somebody wants to talk to me? No problem. And then you start talking to them a little bit. And then you have a new quest to do and you forgot what you were just doing. And then on the way to the other quest, the process repeats and you start doing something else. I'm only missing a few items, but I need to NSO to get 2 of them. ADHD the game, yes. I miss power washing. Less fun by yourself. Yeah. I mean, it's a nice calming game by yourself, right? I have a gaming PC and I barely play games because I got that ADHD. Fair enough. Playing Power Wash 2 right now.
Sora kisses boys.
You hear that? We need to Left 4 Dead sometime? Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, hold on. Hi, chat. Hello, hello. I need to hold on. Take me back to the last color. Take me back over here. Let me. That doesn't. Maybe I should just erase it. It's like distracting me. No. Get the lines out of here. Just might have Left 4 Dead 2. I love Left 4 Dead 2. I mean, we'll hit we're almost there, guys. It's gonna be autumn once again, and then it's gonna be like spooky season. I got thrown off the roof when playing with Gabby that one time. I did see that clip again recently, by the way. Type chest. Button mash. Whoa, no way. Where, like, in my clip, I just hear you just leave, basically. You're just gone. Straight off the building before anything even started. Bed. Wish everyone a good stream. I expect Sigurd's sketch by tomorrow. You got it, boss. I almost did it again. They should invent a job that pays you and doesn't make you too tired to do anything else. I mean, we could just work towards universal basic income. Feels like a pretty good idea. Just like in general. Hey, see? Be in and out. I'm gonna go eat and stuff. Yeah, I was eating on stream. So you go do that. Too bad human greed will never allow for equality. That's not true. That's the thing, is it's just patently not true. And let that be a point of, like, comfort that, like, human nature is to be in community with one another. And that's how we've gotten to where we are in the first place. Like, everything that exists around us exists because of other people. And the people who preach otherwise are straight lying to you. Capitalism is why greedy people can succeed. Exactly. We live in a system that has been built to facilitate that. My God. But that's not inherently how humans are. Doomerism is death. Also true. They're silencing you. They're trying. Capitalism itself is relatively young in terms of human history. Also true. There are so many things that feel so inevitable because it's truly all we have known. But I mean, there once existed a time where people were like, and kings will exist forever. This is just simply the world that we live in and how it's ran. And that will never change. And here we are. And yes, some kings still exist, but they are figureheads at this point and parasites on the people that they serve. Hi, boss! Welcome in. More people would read the Communist Manifesto if the cover art was Riku holding his hand out in GH1. You're so right. You're so right. I need to fix this. Hold on. There we go. And Raiders. Boston Raiders. Splatoon Raiders? No. Riku for universal income. Yay! It's also like universal basic income is something that exists in other places and works, provably. There's something where it's just something that, like, we have evidence. People are already doing it, and it's good. It's like a net good, bare minimum. Let this be a point of encouragement. Change is possible. but it still has to come from us, you know what I mean? To go and say, this will never be possible because blah, 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 or like, that's just not how it is, or yada, yada, is letting that win. You know what I mean? That is just just opening the door, kind of a thing. Hence, when you say, when one said doomerism is death type thing, it's just like, yeah, that is just basically just being like, well, it's basically already happened, so may as well give up. And you're like, but you're still here and alive and can do something. The only time they can stop you is when you're dead. And even then, that's really dependent. Did an experiment in California and it proved that it was good for the economy. Scratching your back with your tablet pen? Yeah. Monkey use tool? Take over a local organization by helping out and volunteering to do shit and steer it towards community-minded shit in your city. I mean, you could take over one that exists, or you could just make your own. Or even just helping out one that, like, you know, is aligned with your ideals, I suppose. I want robots to fold my laundry so I can do art, not the other way around. So what exactly are we talking about? It was said, I wish there was a job where you got paid and you weren't made super tired and hurty after work. And I was like, it sounds like universal basic income is something you would be interested in, right? And then that's basically what we were talking about. Someone was like, yeah, but like human greed will never let that happen. And I'm like, not true at all, actually. And that's where we were, so... Mm-hmm. 4-day work week would be great. It would be pretty cool. The thing is, like, people who are... You missed the goon discourse by, like, 5 minutes. Also true. When, like, the over 100 people coming in here and I'm talking about how the word goon is still good for, like, boss, goons, and henchmen. And that it can mean whatever we want it to mean. It doesn't have to... It's not just like, wow, now that word is ruined forever. It's just like, I don't know, guys. I think we can still use it. It's fine. But, we're taking it back. You can't take away that video of those two guys on the rollerblades fucking doing flips and shit, and they're like... Their shoe sleeves over the top of the rollerblades are like huge and they like curl up, and they're like in their jackets and the little hats, and they're just like you can't take them away from me. All right, now those are some goons. Where's your server? Is there any actual Sariku Discord server out there? There are. I don't know them because I'm not in them, but like they are definitely out there. I remember not that long ago seeing somebody asking on, like, Tumblr, and then people didn't really have any recs except for, like, mine. So, I used to run one that was just, like, a Sariku Discord. It wasn't, like, mine explicitly. I just helped my friend. And eventually it came down to a point where, like, we were just too busy to, like, run it, and we ended up shutting down the server. And that was years ago at this point, but, like... Grunt's not the same. Not the same. It's true. I don't think words need to be rude just because some people use them badly. Yeah. I was in one, but I haven't been active in it in years, so... That's just how it is. Impermanent, you know? That's kind of one of the things about, like, Discord servers as well, is that they are impermanent. And not always, like, publicly accessible. Trill as fuck in the DQ server. Also true. Priority on cool, chill vibes. We have like 8 Mpreg emotes, and it could be more, but I've been pickier about which ones I make into emotes. Only 8. Discord servers can be fun. I think what it is like the death of the forum unfortunately hurts a lot of like fandom archaeology. Does that make sense? Like just the keeping track of like history and fandom, which is still it's a very, it sounds silly when you're like, well, fandom history, and you're like, well, yeah, it's all we do as far as like archaeology is concerned, like the studies of like humans, is just like some guy made a pot like thousands of years ago, right? And somebody would be like, why would you give a shit about this pot I made? You know what I mean? It's history. History is history, you know what I mean? Discord servers don't get saved to the Wayback Machine, exactly. Just show up to haunt the new server eventually, just like I haunt Graven's. Hey, and you're free to join. A lot of people in Graven server are in there anyway. In fact, a lot of people that are in Graven server came from mine in the first place. That's such an interesting point. Yeah, it's something where, like, I had a friend who, when they were going to college, that they were doing, like, paleontology and stuff like that. Like, they were the study of human culture and so on. And they were really particularly interested in, like, basically, like, fandom history. Because there's, like, a fascinating history of things with, like, oh, how, like, I mean, shipping has always kind of existed as a thing, but there is, like, a very trackable, historical, like, interesting journey that started very much with, like, Star Trek. And so, like, people, for those who don't know, which I know there are going to be some, that, like, Kirk and Spock, very, very famous, popular pairing that has a lot going for it. And, like, a lot of, like, especially just, like, housewives in the 60s, were just like, I really see something here. They, you know, and they would, like, make physical, like, zines, right? Like, and they had mailing lists. Like, people would basically join a mailing list or be in, like, it's kind of like a club, and they would, like, share essentially fan fiction and art and stuff like that physically through a mailing list, because obviously the internet didn't exist yet. But a lot of these, like, tropes and things in, like, fandom spaces, a lot of them come from Star Trek. Good old Spirk, the classic. That's yaoi history, baby. Housewives in the 60s Fujoing out. Yes, genuinely. And the term for, like, shipping came from, like, X-Files forums, where people who were really interested specifically in the will they won't they of, like, oh my god, suddenly I'm blanking on their names. Scully and why can I remember David Duchovny, but I'm like, Mulder, thank you. God damn it. I, like, know his name, I can see him. Anyway, Mulder and Scully, right? And they were like, yeah, cool, like, their will they or won't they type thing that they were really fucking dragging along throughout the whole series. And in forums, very often, they would be like, oh, hey, you know, people who were really into just mostly that for the show were called, like, relationshippers. And then that got shortened to shippers. And then that's just the term we still use today. There's a lot of really interesting, like, and that history just exists on the internet, because it's just where humans have gathered. There's so much information and history to be had. And when they get moved to Discord servers, like like I said, the death of forums, my baby cat scars. Oh yeah, my baby cat scars, look. I don't know a good way to show these, but, like, you can see when baby cat shredded me asunder. They're healing okay. They're still kind of healing. But, because his little paws, like, his back paws were here because I was holding him, like so, like I usually do in my left arm. So when he launched off, he cut me. So you can see my scratches. Some of the most influential classical stories were basically Bible fan fiction. Yes, absolutely, 100%. Dante's Inferno is a huge, just like, yeah, shout out to Dante. Exactly. That's exactly it. For research purposes, how do you think a 5-year-old Riku would comfort a 4-year-old Sora? Is Sora a full-fledged hug, or would he just pat his shoulder or something? I mean, think about, like, kids, right? Think about, like, what does a kid do? Kids are probably going to give each other, like, a hug, even if it's kind of awkward. But there's not going to be, like they're kids. It's going to be, like, we can even see in kind of that flashback memory of, like, Sora crying that, like, Riku didn't quite know what to do, and he was like, kind of a thing. So that's something you can pull from, but... Shout out to Dante making a trilogy that's himself shipping with his idol while visiting the afterlife. Yep. Gotta take culture and upbringing into account. Shout out to Lancelot, the French insert. Yeah. It's sometimes it's funny to try and, like, visualize or, like, think about that, like, we are living in history right now. You know what I mean? And there are some things where, like, you're gonna take things for granted and not realize that in the future they're gonna be like, why the fuck didn't they just, like, save this somewhere? Why this like tells us things. This has information. Like, the fact that you can look at fandom trends, like, change reflective of, like, political environment is crazy. Even, like, you could see when, like, you know, movies and games and things were coming out that are, like, clearly affected by, like, living in the pandemic, you know? Or, like, how we had so many zombie movies in, like, the 2000s especially, very reflective. Like, usually, like, our fears, like, societally will reflect in waves in the media. And it's, like, super interesting. And that's true for literally everything. Or even, like, classic ABO, alright? And how, as a trope, as, like, a universe, I suppose, that you could apply something to. And for those who aren't aware, because there are going to be some who aren't, when I say ABO, I mean Omegaverse, which is the flawed idea of, not that you can't enjoy it, but it's the flawed idea of, like, how wolves interact as a society, in that there's, like, oh, they have their alpha wolf and the beta and, like, the blah 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 blah, right? Which is not real in nature. It's in captivity, and just, like, incorrect. But, like, it's something where it's, like, imagine kind of, like, werewolf rules, but now it's, like, Steve in accounting, like, goes into heat every once in a while, and everybody in the office smells it, all right? And they're like, I can't contain myself. So anyway, that's Omegaverse. And the interesting difference is that, like, because as a universe it is built, like, societally, people just fall into these, like, you can... horror. For some, yes. There are really interesting explorations into birth control in this universe, and they are reflected very differently, like, culturally. Like, as it got picked up over in Japan, they were like, well, yeah, you can just get a thing because it's healthcare. You can just get a thing and then, like, not get pregnant or whatever, right? And that's fine. Where, like, over here, you're more likely to find a story where someone was like, oh, I couldn't afford my omega pills to not get pregnant this month. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Because it's like the American experience of dealing with dog shit healthcare. And that's interesting. That's interesting that that it reflects the differences in, like, a lived experience in the fiction. And that's just, it's all just a wealth of information. It all informs each other. And so, like, having things on a Discord is cool, but that can also just disappear in the blink of an eye. Which is the one problem with that, because it doesn't get archived at all in any place. And a lot of, like, fandom things and spaces and are moving into Discord because everything on the internet has become that much more hostile. I forgot my suppressants. I thought you were gonna be like, my antidepressants. I was like, no, take your meds. I feel like the Omegaverse would apply to men because it reflects the struggles of women with sexism and reproductive health. Yeah, and that's another thing where it's just like people can explore this in a way that's, like, removed from themselves, you know, which is also just really interesting. I'm personally not huge on Omegaverse myself for no reason. It's just taste. I don't really care for it, but, like, it's fine. it just is what it is, you know. That's how I feel about it. But it is just fandom history, you know? Like I said, there's lots of things in languages or mythology because in that time they were like, this is common knowledge, everyone knows this. Yeah. It's like the mystery of, what was it, like Roman concrete? And how they were like, this is what's listed in it, right? And it'd be like, well, there's water. And everyone's like, how is there concrete living so long? It's lasting for so long. What is this magic fucking concrete? What are they doing with it? And, like, you can see the recipe, and they're like, well, yeah, it's this, and you know, and water. Put water in it, dummy. And then we do, and we're like, this is not the same. This shit is falling apart. It's crumbling. What is happening? Well, they wrote water, but they meant seawater. But everybody knows, of course, it was seawater, so why would we specify? Like in a recipe, when we say add 2 eggs, we mean chicken eggs. But imagine somebody who has no idea. They're like, what fucking eggs? I only have these eggs. They're eggs, so, like, put them in, you know? There's a lot of stuff and information that we take for granted because we live it every day. And, like, it's true, it would get a little redundant if every recipe said, add 2 chicken eggs. But, you know, it's an easy way to think about it, I guess. And that, like, the information that we take for granted because everybody knows this, guys. Everybody knows, you know. Or the shatterproof glass. What's the shatterproof glass? A lost recipe where they executed the guy. Ah. I think I've accidentally, like, completely aped, like, Kippen in drawing this face. There's something about it where I'm like, Kippen, is that you? Which I'm not upset about, per se, but, like... He presented a shatterproof bowl to a Roman emperor. He had him executed, so now we don't know. Great. So I can't get rid of the possibility of getting people together to make different Suriku fanfiction. I forget I can't mention how Paradise Lost is a fanfiction character study of Satan. Yeah. I love that. Humans just want to, like, create fan fiction. People just see a thing and they go, oh my god, I love this. I often think about, like, how some things just haven't changed at all. And that, like, I think about when, like, Sherlock Holmes died, people, like, were throwing fucking fits. Like, it was like people were so upset and distressed over the death of their Blorbo, essentially. In a way that it's just like, humans have always just been humans. Like, we're the same. The way people are crazy in a fandom space these days, not different. We are the same apes. We just have different tools now. And so now we get to see everything everybody else is talking about all the time, and it's kind of like, you know, crazy. It's crazy. I'm not supposed to know what this guy's fucking Joe Schmo opinion is, okay? I wouldn't have known otherwise. But now my evil little phone tells me some guy's bad opinion where I don't think we were playing the same game somehow, you know? Very true. Learning about history is always so funny. We haven't changed as a species for thousands of years. We really, really haven't. You could pluck some guy from, like, 500 years ago and just put him here, and it's just like, that is just some fucking guy, you guys. Like, he's gonna be the same as us. You know, there might be a little bit of a learning curve with, like, I'm literally, hi, everybody, I'm talking to like 65 of you right now while I'm drawing on like a screen, and you know, some of that might be a little difficult to wrap the head around, but not impossible. Humans are very adaptable. They'll just be like, okay, I may not know how it works, but I understand that this is being like, you are here and people are seeing it somehow. Got it. Same thing with the OG Pinocchio story. He died in the OG ending, but then eventually the author rewrote it and extended the story. Yeah. Dude, Riku is cute. What the fuck? Oh, Graven wasn't around to hear me say that. Yuck. We evolved over thousands of years, and in the last 100-ish, we have made so many technological advances that our brains can't keep up. I'm not sure if it's our brains can't keep up so much, because we still, like, made it. Like, we're always, you know, standing on the shoulders of the person before us to build off of what they figured out, and then that has exponentially, like, condensed how quick things have, you know, really taken off. But, like, I've been playing Delta, and so I immediately thought blue. I love blue. I love blue and yellow. They're so sweet. But no. Evolutionary mismatches when we have an adaptation that clashes with modern times. Fair enough. Someone from Stone Age? Yeah, they can understand and write yaoi. It's coming out a lot cuter than I expected. Danmei is ancient Chinese yaoi, so probably. Anyway, humans is the same. All across the planet, all across time. And I find that a very comforting thought. You know? Yeah. Don't mind me? Be real careful. I don't need to immortalize, like, snot coming out of my nose on camera, you know? How's the stream today? It's going. I'm making it happen. Sometimes, like, it's so annoying because so often is the case that, like, when it comes to drawing, you're like drawing some stuff and it like looks like you're like, this is shit and I hate this, right? And then just suddenly like a switch flips and then you're just like, and then it's fine. Like, it just goes. I'm going to sleep, but I see you're streaming, but I might just pass out in 5 minutes. Hi, Melu. Welcome in. Here. I shouldn't be in any way. I have my meds to take, actually, and I don't think if my alarm went off, I totally ignored it on accident. And then nobody told me it was happening, so. I also sleepy, I got a shower. Dude, I made sure to shower before I got on the stream. So I'd look nice and clean. How we doing? How's this? Huh? You need anything? I don't know. I think I'm okay for now. Like, I kind of want a PB&J, but I might just save that for later. I do love this song. Don't have Big Man here singing with it, and that's kind of fucked up. Is it for Graven, or is it just cute Riku and Wingus for Cutie Pie's sake? This is actually for Graven. Graven will claim it. Graven, hey, can I have this? It's for Graven to just deserve it, though. Look, to be fair, this is for all of the people to look at when they're at his table, okay? This is for the Riku heads who are going to his table also. Like, he's gonna give me money for it, so... Riku economy. Riku is good for economy. I'm using that from now on. Riku is good for economy. Oh my god, he's so cute. Damn, I was really fucking... I'm getting this one. Shit. Another layer. I'm drawing the hair, like, over the... I don't want to, like, fuck up the stuff underneath it. Support the Reconomy, you guys. See, you guys give him money, and then he gives me money, and all the others money. Not just me. I mean, Canary's in there, too. There's a whole gaggle of little... The small, closed economy of Riku artists, I guess. How much for a commission? We love the Reconomy. Listen, I have a little bit of a backup. So I don't have anything set right now. Outside of like the occasional like somebody I know who wants something from me, and I'd be happy to. I wouldn't mind setting up doing like commission streams where I get paid and then I draw it on stream type thing, because that'll keep me like I'm seated, I'm doing tasks, and then I'll just get it done. But currently, as I appreciate the interest, I'm like I can't do that right now. But like if I can get something more like situated. Trickle down Rikunomics is when Sora got Riku's hand-me-downs when they're 7 and 8. That's true. Canary does have commissions open. Look at that. I'll knock off $10 for Riku one-time deal. Add $10 for Riku. Riku tax for the Reconomy. He's a luxury few can afford. Did a system where Whitney would do the business side and I do the commission live. Way to do just one and done commission stream. Not bad. Tax coup. Too many. little dream drop here is a little more lax. Dun, da, da. Some of this, and then back down here. Wish I got paid more to commission people. Universal basic income would fix that. Oops, I didn't actually take my med. I got it out and then I forgot to take it. Ugh. I think so. The Canary and DCS have a collective power to make a profitable milquetoast webtoon series. Yes, a Blood and Water. It's a book with a bunch of... Canary had, like, kind of vague scenario ideas with characters, but not really anything concrete. And then our pal is like, I will write it. We will work together, I will write it. Old Sibs Yaoi I'm repurposing. Which is so funny. Whoa! Oh yeah. It's just my spam Tana comic. I'm gonna yell at random formatting and distributing stuff. Well, we're definitely the people to ask. Wow. Oh, the song Perlina, I love you. I love you, Perlina. Hand? Not big enough. Bum, bum, bum. Bang, 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 bang. Megamind-esque Yuri would pop off. I love that. You're right, too. Bang, 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 bang. Bam, 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 bam. Like, I was like, oh man, the bend and the hand and I'm like, he's got a big stupid fucking baby. He's got a big stupid baby. Yay! Wristband. Woo! Spam that cat. I can't believe they had a Japan exclusive McDonald's fries versus chicken nuggets Splatfest. It is really funny to remember some of the oddball, like, because we had like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles at one point. We had Transformers. And I don't know if they had that one in Japan, which, I mean, still completely likely, but it didn't, I don't remember, it's been a while. We've gotten to SpongeBob Splatfest before. I love when I was a kid, there was a Blastoise versus Charizard one. Oh, Graven, I can't wait for you to get to Dream Drop. For so many reasons. Me too, some of my favorite VA work from is in Dream Drop. I'm just excited Graven to beat Bumpus and Wingus. Among many other things, but like as I'm drawing, I'm like, wow. Love those guys. I love Twooey first. I don't know, we'll see. I think that would be good. A Twooey first would be. Not holding off Kingdom Hearts per se, I think we can fit it in somewhere along the way, you know? Tenderness in his voice because we're so much happier. That's so heartwarming. Also true. I'll never forget when we first got there, when I was first going through Kingdom Hearts, and my buddy who I was playing with, and we were like, wow, the dearly beloved in this one is like so sweet. And he was like, well, it's so much happy. I was like, you know, because it's so happy. And he's like, well, it's so much happier because they're together again. And I was like, and that was before I was like in, you know. I was like, you're so right. Oh my god. There we go. Ba, 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 ba. My dog cat thing with a horn. I love you. Maybe if he ever beats P5, we could squeeze Tui. Yeah, P5 was beaten, like, quite a bit ago, actually. Which is why he started Final Fantasy 16. Dude, I fucking love Splatoon. Holy shit. Game of all time, that fucking game. One of, you know, in the pantheon. Like he lost some of his sharpness from his K-21 teenager angst and jealousy. He's softer. Love the frog with the frying pan, yeah. Chef Kimchi, as we know him around these parts. Is Claire Obscure very long? Because I think he'll do that first. I don't know. I know that it has a lot in it. And I don't know if that's next on the plate, per se. Who knows? We'll see about that one. Not that I have particularly any say in what gets picked, but I definitely have recommendations for things that are a little shorter in between. Darian has played it, yeah. And he says it's really, really good, as does everybody else. Oh my god, baby cat. Hi. Hi. Come here. Come here. Come here. Your tail all up. You're too sweet. Baby cat, the people love you. And he is purring, by the way. Oh. yet. There. There you go, bud. Listen, Mario RPG music after the Splat album, I can play that right now. But yes, Yoko Shimomura did work. That's a really good one. Yoko Shimomura did work on Mario RPG back in the day. And I mean, when you hear some like class, like some of these are like, I've never played Mario RPG. I have very much heard this and this song, right? Like, you've definitely heard Forest Maze. This is like the revamped version, but like I still like it, so. You can like really hear the Yoko Shimomura in it in like the remaster of it, because it's like you can hear the Kingdom Hearts in it. It's like crazy. This is Mario RPG? I always assume it's Zelda or something. No, this is... Mario RPG has a famous soundtrack that has been used a lot for just, like, memes and like, video edits and other stuff, where, like, this is a very well-known, famous song, right? The Forest Maze. Mario RPG on the Super Nintendo. But, like, the battle music, it's one of my favorites. I definitely recommend playing Mario RPG. It's a very sweet, very heartfelt little game, not very long. You can see why people are so in love with it. And it was something too where I was like, everybody they love Geno. And like I know who Geno is. Geno looks cool, sure, but like people love Geno. And then I played the game and I was like, I get it. I get why people love Geno so much. You can play it on the Switch. It got a remake. It is available on the Switch, brand spanking new. That's how I finally played it. I played it emulated a bit long ago, and something happened to like something happened and I lost it. and I didn't end up going back, like, for no real reason, right? So that's just kind of how it was, but it was always something that was on my list, especially because, like, Earthbound and Mario RPG are very much, like, sometimes, like, I remember seeing stuff when I'd be on Starman.net, and it was like, you were either, like, a Mario RPG kid, or you were an Earthbound kid, and now you're here. And it's kind of just the same either way, but it's something where it's just like, if you like one, you will like the other, and vice versa. So, give me this playlist. Let me see. Hold on a second. Or you're a Paper Mario and Mario and Luigi kid. Yeah, that too. The Deltarune kids need to find this OST. I know. Hi, baby. Dude, it's so fucking good. It's not even the one I went to look for. I was just like, oh yeah. I love this one. Never beat Earthbound. I was too bad at the turn-based shit. I was a stupid teenager. That's okay. You have all the time in the world to go back and play something if you want. I think Toby Fox has said the soundtrack specifically inspired. He has like a list on his old Tumblr of like all of these soundtracks that he really likes. Kingdom Hearts being on the list as well, but it was just like there are a lot of that you can very clearly hear the inspiration. What are you doing? Hey. Get out of the plastic. Dude, baby needs Smoko bad, okay? He needs his Smoko, he's dying. Apparently, even though it's like not... Did you not get enough food, bud, or are you just impatient? It's so funny when we booted up chapter 3, we were like, oh, Toby. It was like so... I know, it was so very like... I was fresh off of playing Mario RPG as well. And it's so like Mario RPG and like Mario Party have like the same kind of like footnote of like sound, you know? They also have retained Yoko Shimomura working on like most of like the Mario RPG-esque games. And when you hear it, you're like, oh yeah, that's her. That sure is her. Now this is a classic. I need him in my life. Where like Mallow turns around and he's just like like kind of recalling he's got his little pants. And he turns around and he's like right at the camera. One of my OCs ever. Aw, I love that. That's a guy made out of wood that everyone wanted to smash. Yes, that's Gino. Hold on. Let me pull up my sticker I drew. Look at my Mario RPG sticker I drew. This game does not have the bean prints. I know who you're talking about. The people that, the guy that people ship with Luigi. Yes, I know who you're talking about. I don't remember which one he's in. More merch by Neepy, please. Working on it. He's from one of the Mario RPGs. See, I also have this Gino that I drew. No, it is quite literally the title of the game is called Super Mario RPG. That is the name of the game. I have stickers of him. He's in my shop. He doesn't sell very often. Online has not sold like once, basically. But I've sold them at cons. Like, people will just be looking and they'll go, oh my god, is that Gino? And I'm like, thank god, yes it is. This one, by the way, the Star Sparkles, it's a special team attack that they have in Mario RPG. It's very sweet. So the sticker itself is very shiny. I can even show you. I can grab it. Here you can, oh, hold on, the blue's gonna fuck it up. Here you can see, I have my Gino sticker, right? And then I have... Focus. There we go. See, it's sparkly. I love how this came out, but like, it just doesn't sell it often. Despite how beloved and respected Mario RPG is, people still don't know. Put respect on his name, Mario RPG. I have so many games I need to play. Well, luckily for you, Mario RPG is very short. I did it in like 3 streams, I think. And even then, they weren't like me, like, fucking turbo blasting. I was just like, I'm playing, yippee-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo, you know, and I just got there really easy. Dun, 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 dun. Where's the map music? I didn't know this shit came out in 1996. Yeah, well, because it was, like I said, it's Earthbound or Mario RPG. And more people play Mario RPG for the obvious reason that Mario was attached to it. I hear Kingdom Hearts in this, yeah. Do you hear it? Do you hear the, like, this is the map where you're like, I'm choosing where to go, and like it very much sounds like Gummy Ship like Worlds like map music. Does it not sound similar? Can you hear my heart beat? Is the remake any good? No, the remake's great. The remake is really good, and this currently is music from the remake. It's one of those ones where, like, because they added stuff to it, and, like, that's how I played. And all I know is, like, people pretty generally being really happy with it. You don't lose anything, and they added really cute, like, animated, like, team attacks. And it's good. It's a good time. It's a game that I love, and I'm like, more people should play it. Put respect on his name. He's not a bean, he was a pea. Well, it... Prince Peasley. Okay, that makes sense. I wouldn't mind sometime going back and playing like some of the Paper Mario games because I've never beaten any of them. I have played into Mario or Paper Mario on the 64. I've played I probably played the Thousand Year Door the least somehow. And then I played very extensively into oh geez. The one on the Wii. Suddenly I'm blanking on the name. Because I remember I had, like, rented it, so then I was, like... I was also more of, like, I had a brain at the time, you know? I was older, so I definitely wasn't, like, running into problems that shouldn't be problems, and just playing a game. And then I just didn't get to beat it. Got stuck on one of the bosses and I gave up. Wait, was it that one? On the Wii? Probably. Hey. Yeah, the Wii one with the, yes, the little butterfly character. Baby cat is causing problems. Hey. Not even close to TV time. I know. Stop biting. He's biting bubble wrap. He's trying to get my attention. The worst part is I can't hear him very well because I have headphones on. So if he's causing actual problems, I don't know. That said, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I think this way I can give him a little snack so he calms down. 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Okay? Okay. Hello. I'm back. Oh, what do we got? What do we got? Gotta get an armed ball. Yep. There's another famous one. I love this one. You just purchased a Geno sticker? Thank you. I'm seeing that now. There is an old Nico Nico Doga video that I still love and think about that is a mix to this song, specifically from the JoJo Part 3 like Capcom fighting game. I'm gonna have to like pull it up. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Hold on. Oh, it's still up, baby. I'm just gonna play it because it's really, you can just hear it. Maybe, well, maybe I'll pull it. Maybe I'll show you so you can see it. Why not, you know? Firefox? Very one. Nice, it did. It's super fucking old. 13 years ago, and this is just like a re-upload, basically. I'm on the beam! Do you understand? Shaka! Yeah, I remember getting it when they re-released it on like the 360. I bought it. All JoJo videos were the games because it was all anyone had, because the anime didn't exist, because there was one anime movie for Phantom Blood, aka the first part of JoJo, and it was reportedly so to the distaste of Araki the mangaka that like it was never released and it is considered lost media. So, mostly curious about the balls one though. Well, part 7 is incredible and I love it. It's one of my favorites. I love Johnny. He is one of my favorite characters in the whole cast. So, Steel Ball Run is cool, and if you were ever vaguely interested, I definitely recommend checking it out. And also, it starts in San Diego, and where they start, I have been there. Where the anime starts, because they're having a horse race essentially from one end of the United States to the other. So they start in San Diego, and they start at the Coronado Hotel, which is on kind of a little like island, and it's like in the bay essentially, and I've been there. And I've also taken a shit in that building. So, you know, I've walked around and it's really cool. And then I also, when you gotta go in the fancy hotel bathroom, you gotta go. So, dude, I star in Steel Ball Run. It's funny because it's a lot more vague in the manga. They're like, yeah, we're like over here. And then the anime was like, we are picking a spot. And then it was like, I hadn't looked. And then Claude, who lives in San Diego, who was the one who took us there, was like, holy shit! And listened to me. And I was like, what? What the? Question, when can we start showing Graven just a pancake? He needs to know the jokes for science. I'm not as like firsthand familiar with Just a Pancake stuff, right? So like if it's within the realms of things he would know about, I think that's okay. Right? But otherwise, let's see, there we go. Play this shit again. Okay, Gabby, go to sleep. Just had to go. I had to go, dude. When nature calls. Sometimes it calls after you've been walking around for a while in this, like, historical, like, hotel that's under renovations. And nobody's around, so you just gotta go blow up the bathroom a little bit. They're renovating anyway, right? So... I grew up in San Diego and went to school right across the bridge from Coronado. Yeah. And I've been on that bridge. I've been to San Diego many times now. And I'm about to go back. So... I've become very familiar with San Diego, partly because Claude does such a good job of, like, taking us different places and telling us where we are, you know? So, it's funny running into people who, like, live there or did live there, and then, you know, bringing up some place, and I'm like, yeah, I know where that is. I know that place, and I've been to that park, and I've been, you know, and they're like, wow, goddamn. My grandma lives in Coronado. I was there like once a week as a kid. Your grandma's got money then? It was it was a little schmancy over there when I went. Also, it is true. The San Diego Zoo is great. And I did see a video from somebody I just follow on Instagram. And they just happened to be, I was like, wait a second, I know that tree line. And I was like, wait, they're riding on they're going over the zoo. Wait, I know where they are. I used to work at the San Diego Zoo. Dude, hell yeah. That rules. I love that. Was it fun working at the San Diego Zoo? Did you get on the bus to go to other parts of the San Diego Zoo while you were on your job? Or did they make your ass walk all the way over there? Hell yeah, I love those sky buckets. The sky buckets are awesome. We'd always make sure to write it. I've been multiple times at this point, but... Smithy. No, I went on the buckets during my break and to travel around. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. The Earth. Did you see the bird that sounds like R2-D2? Not to my memory. I've been to the safari park. It's the other San... I do know it. I have not been to it, no. So cool, you gotta go someday. Noted. I think we've talked about going at some point. Because, you know, it's another landmark to go see. They got a safari team and platypuses? Dude. The humble platypus. It's the only platypus outside of Australia? Really? Time for the platypuses. But they were so cute and so small. They gotta stay in the dark and swim around, okay? Do you ever think about, like, Phineas and Ferb in Kingdom Hearts? And just the entire B plot that happens within the game? That would be really cute. There are a lot of, like, really good choices for, like, Disney Channel original shows. That would be really fun. I'm obviously very partial to DuckTales. I've already drawn DuckTales. It's like DuckTales 2017 really specifically. I mean, who doesn't like DuckTales? But that's, I was like, I was in love with that show. So, show that definitely made me cry, by the way. Highly recommend. Cannot recommend it enough. Also, they make Scrooge eat sea salt ice cream in the show, and they list it as like his favorite dessert. And then later the showrunner on Tumblr was like, yes, that is a Kingdom Hearts reference. Yes, you are correct. Like, that is why they make him eat the sea salt ice cream, and that it is his favorite dessert because of Kingdom Hearts 2. R2-D2 bird. In one of the aviaries, there's this little gray bird that makes actual robot sounds, and everyone assumes it's from a speaker until they see the sounds come out of its mouth. I mean, I've ran into birds that do that before, for sure. Because birds are crazy, and they're little aliens, and they can kind of just do anything. They brought back the 3 Caballeros in that show. I know, and they did such a good job with them. They're so fucking cute. And they also put Donald in a fanny pack that says party foul, but foul is spelled F-O-W-L. It's really good. It's a really good fanny pack. It's like that episode, he's wearing the party foul fucking fanny pack, and then Panchito and... Oh my god, wait, I know his name. Is it just Jose? I don't know why. I always remember Panchito because it's so, like... Something about it. Yeah, it's Jose. Okay, I remember correctly. It's always Jose I'm fucking forgetting for some reason because it's so just, like, a name, and then Panchito is Panchito. Really wish it had a longer season and a movie. I agree. The show did just a great job remaking and respecting the original show. Yeah, I think so. They put so much in that show in reference to so many different iterations of these characters, and they, you know, there's a lot of like love for like the comics that I'm like not familiar with at all, but like I've seen art from the comics, right? But like you can like see it in there, as well as how it like informed the visual style of it. It's really good. It's really good. That's all. If you guys have never watched DuckTales 2017, you should watch DuckTales 2017. It had so many, like, the jokes caught me off guard so often that really, like, they would, like, punch a laugh out of me. Like, it's really good. That's all. It's just a really good show. I've had the itch recently to, like, want to go, like, revisit it a little bit. So, I don't know. I've been thinking about it recently. Season 3 was packed, yeah. I remember hearing they're like, anyway, yeah, it's canceled, and so we've had to, like, work with that knowledge for the past year and everything, and it's really sad. And then, like, the last, like, they did okay. They did fine. With what they had, and like it still ended on a good note, but you can tell that it was like, okay, we have to wrap it up. So sad they gave my boy Poe to spell, the most cunty design ever, but he's only in backstory. Really need to get the DuckTale art book. I want that. Come on. There we go. A little better. DuckTales on Lorcana, very cool. I know, it's very, like, the art I've seen from it is really super cute. Been here just listening since Graven's stream raid. Hello. Hello, Rain. Welcome in. Dana Terrace worked on DuckTales, right? I actually don't remember. There was a lot of, like, I would say, like, inter-show trading of talents around that time. Between, like, you know, a bunch of people who worked on Gravity Falls went on to work on a bunch of other shows and so on. And, like, show run for themselves. So, I don't know. It's been long enough that I don't fucking remember. Okay, let's take a look at the other guy. I'm kind of.
Gimme!
I can listen to you forever.
Thank you, Shannon. Like Gravity Falls, imagine the possibility. I know, that's a very popular choice for people's, like, hey, what if we, you know, Kingdom Hearts and this, and Gravity Falls is usually, like, the go-to, and here's my, I'm so sorry to say this, I still haven't watched Gravity Falls. Isn't that fucked up? I know it's wrong. I know there's something wrong with that. It's not that I have no idea anything about it or something. Like, I was there when it was coming out. But, like, it was, you know, I was on Tumblr. I was there when it was coming out. It's fine. It's just been something that somehow, like, eluded me. And then, like, we'll hit a time where we're like, ah, you know what? Actually, this should be the time we finally watch it. Like, for Halloween. And then, like, it just happens to not happen. And it's been like that several times in a row. You fucked up so hard. I know it's good, and I know I would love it, and I literally, like, live in the zone for it. So as a gargoyle, fuck yeah, gargoyles! Woo! Yeah, I really want to. And, like, I've seen episodes. I've just never, like, sat down and watched through Gravity Falls. Did you? I did watch all of Owl House. I was watching it as it came out. It's a little easier, I feel like, when it's, like, coming out. So, like, I have to only tune in once, you know, to watch an episode and then, you know, be done. When otherwise it's like, okay, now I'm watching, like, a whole thing and I have to sit down and, like, work through it. Which is funny, a lot of people usually have an opposite problem, where they're like, I don't want to watch it until it's done, because I don't want to wait. But, like, having it, like, doing it in bites of being like, and I get, like, 1 episode updates, right? Once a week for a time as it's coming out. Then, like, it feels easier to keep up on. So, I was keeping up on the Owl House and watching it as it came out. Yeah, Gravity Falls is not long. It's just something that's... Hi, Chi! It's just something that has eluded me for no real reason. And, like, with DuckTales, like, I was also watching that as it came out, so. If Disney wasn't allergic to good ideas, I would love another animated Three Caballeros movie. Yeah, but they are allergic. There was a comment about Wish earlier I, like, saw in passing. I'm still mad about Wish. Yeah, Wish is... bad. We'll force you to watch it on Discord if we have to. Fair enough. Okay. Damn it. Ah, I did it again. Hi, Apollo. Experiencing, it's also a completely different experience, making theories, talking with people, speculating, and seeing whether you're right or wrong versus sitting and consuming all of it at once. And I experiencing something as it comes out has its ups and downs for it, right? Because, like, getting to experience and speculate and really, like, absorb the material one bite at a time can really endear you to something so much stronger than if you just watch it in completion, like, all at once, right? But sometimes that can also set you up for failure because you get so much in your head while you're watching this thing that when you get to the end, like, that's when I feel like people have their most, like, radical reactions to their disappointment in an ending or some how something developed or something, because they were with it along the way and had that space in between to really start, like, filling in the blanks for themselves. Where if you watch something all at once, like, you're kind of just seeing a completed project, right? So you're just more so seeing it for what it is than what you think it should be as it goes. And you don't really have the time to, like, start building it up in your head. But even then, like, then you're just like, cool, I watched it, but maybe it's not gonna hit as hard because you didn't spend as much time with it in that sense, right? So that's why, like, I've been running into, Have you seen Toy Story 5? I have not seen Toy Story 5. I'll probably watch it when it comes to streaming, honestly. But like I was talking to like an old pal who just kind of happened to send something to me, and I had mentioned, I was like, oh yeah, like we've been to Baya? No? Well, let's go. A lot of people were disappointed with the finale of The Amazing Digital Circus. Yeah, exactly. I was talking to a friend who, they were into Kingdom Hearts long before, and like we had been friends, and I knew that, because again, it was everywhere. I could not escape it, even if I wasn't into it at the time. So I was talking to them, and they had sent me some Kingdom Hearts posts, because they know I'm, now here I am in this eternal, you know, punishment. And we were talking about it, and it was like about Luxord. And they were like, Luxord was always my favorite because he's just a hot, sexy guy. And I was like, that's nice. I'm like, he is a guy who's literally designed to look like he uses Grindr. And I love that for him. Love that for Luxord. But I was like, oh, did you see the new trailer for 4? Like, he shows up in it, and the lighting, I feel like, isn't kind in that shot, but I think he looks really good otherwise. And we were like talking about it just like a bit. And they were like, yeah, well, you know, like Kingdom Hearts just loves like changing, like what it's about and like the vibe of everything. Cause they just love being like contrary to whatever. And I was like, you were like a teenager playing like Kingdom Hearts 2. And when it wasn't what you thought, anything after that, you know, was like, well, it's all bad and stupid. And I'm like, is it? Or did you just like have something else in your head entirely? Which is like really common, I feel like, an experience, especially with the series. And part of why like KH2 gets sold so much as like the poster child of the series is because like 1, Chain of Memories, and 2, or even just 1 and 2 if you were a kid who did not have a Game Boy, which was plenty, was a lot more like concise because they didn't really know if they were gonna get to keep making stuff. But like when you consume it all together, like I did, I was like, yes, this is all pretty consistent. Like, this all makes sense to me. It's fine. But most of the time when you hear complaints from people, they are people who were there from the beginning because they changed over the course of things. And it's not like, wow, and then Kingdom Hearts is just, it didn't grow with me. It's just like, you went in different directions and that's fine. You had other ideas. And this is one guy's, like, story he's still working on. That's just how it is. Sometimes it's just not gonna go the way you expect. And that's okay. But not everybody can always clock that they're doing that, you know? Or it's just like, oh, maybe I should just meet the story for its own merit instead of what I think it should be. Luxord aged with us. Yeah, that's true. Luxord was always an adult. Also, hi, Graven, I see that you're still here. Are you enjoying, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Yeah? Huh? This... cute? Good? You want to look at this all day at your table? These guys? Because you're gonna. Anyway, I think it's just important to have the self-awareness. I had a s'more and watch fireworks with the girls. Aw, that's nice. I'm gonna have like a like grill cookout tomorrow because we didn't get to on like the 4th of July proper, so a little makeup 4th of July. Circus music. Okay, you are accidentally on this fucking layer. Now it's all annoying and distracting and I don't like it. Fern kept screaming so pretty. That's cute. I love that. One time I fell asleep watching fireworks that were like literally firing out of a mortar like on the road in front of me, and I was on, like, I was in the driveway. Like, this is not far. This is just out on the street. And I was so understimulated even still. And they were like, poof, poof, and they're like raining on me, and I was like falling asleep. It was awful. It was so like, there's something wrong with you. Literally passing out with like shit falling on me from the sky. I was like, Does this not sound like gummy ship music? Hardworking moles are good moles. That's cute. Dot eraser? What is it? Oh. Huh. I have a bunch of tools, like, I don't remember where the hell they came from. No, we're just gonna do this. No. I don't, actually. How did I get this? What is this color? Good luck with San Diego. Good luck with the trials and tribulations of San Diego. San Diego rules. I think Coolsville sucks. Whatever. Is that next weekend? I leave for San Diego on Tuesday. On Tuesday. Genuinely now I'm a dog who was like, I gotta get my yearly San Diego trip in. Yeah. I gotta go back or I'll fucking die. Yeah, San Diego Comic-Con is like 4 days long. It's more like, it's like, because it's kind of like 5 days, because there's that preview night, remember? There's like that one bullshit preview night on the day we set up or whatever, and then there's like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, sorry. So we got 5 days of this shit. Don't get sunburnt this year. I'll try my best. Ha ha ha. Last year, for those who weren't around for it, I got a big fat fucking sunburn on my face. And my hair, right, it's like asymmetrical, so I had this like clear line where I was like pale and then like red. It was pretty bad. And thank God you remember. Glad everybody remembers. Anyway, let's get this kind of back to normal. I just want it to not have a foot shape in it, or it's gonna ruin everything for me. Okay. So my partner is tabling Sandy. Okay, I need to actually, you're here, you're listening to me right now. Raven, I am going to be at San Diego Comic-Con this next week. Long ago, I asked you if you wanted to come down to have dinner one night, and you were like, we'll see, because things are busy. And I was like, whatever, you know, I'll just have to ask you later. Forgot, right? I'm sure you understand. Time. Don't understand it. But this next week, and like sometime after San Diego Comic-Con, I'm just gonna be in San Diego. So, you know, you want to come eat some delicious food for a time? You want to hang out? Because I'll be there. And my partner will be there as well. So, my little psychopath. Isn't that fun? Sound fun? My God. Of course. Are you asking me on a mod date? Yeah. You want to come down and hang out? Mod date, hee hee. Sure we can find somewhere fucking delicious to eat at. Obviously, you don't have to be like, we're meeting here at 6 p.m. in my chat right now. Here's the global coordinates. Yes, and I will be there at this exact time. And I need you stated publicly. That'd be really, you know, you don't gotta do that, but like, I'll just bother you later about it. Our mod date, he ate the calamari I got. Right, because you were gonna get a sandwich, I think. I was told you were gonna get a sandwich and then the place closed. Loser. No. It's helping you. Sure, I could not eat all that. Fair enough. You want to know what's okay? You want to know what's fucked up? I eat like a bird. Could not be me. if that wasn't obvious by looking at me, even though my medication has curbed that quite a bit, so now I eat like a normal person, which is really exciting. But I just love to eat too much. You know what I mean? And even then, I can feel myself, like, pushing past my fucking meds. Being like, oh, you know, before you would just get full off of, like, the one hamburger that, yes, has, like, double patties on it. But, like, you know, it's like, that was enough, right? And now I'm like, but what if I had it and fries and a whole soda? Well, not... Maybe. The soda's a maybe. That's not necessary for the experience. But, you know, I can feel myself, like, pushing it a little bit, and I'm like, I can't do this again. I can't be doing that. For a guy who likes to sit like, indoors on my ass all day, I can't be doing that all the time. But, so, listen, here's my fun story. Okay. Our local food chain here, Burgerville, that I'm always talking up. Tennille's immediately coming in with the onion rings the size of your head. Burgerville has, they do stuff locally, and they have, like, seasonal items. So when it hits summertime, we get the Burgerville onion rings. And they use Walla Walla onions because we're, like, spitting distance from Walla Walla, Washington, where they grow them, right? And these onions are big. They're also, like, sweet. They're really good. And Burgerville makes these onion rings out of them, and they're like, I'm not exaggerating when I'm saying, like, their onion rings are, like, this big. Like, they are genuinely, like, the size of your fucking face, and they'll give you, like, 5 if you want them. You can also order 1, 3, or 5, and they're usually pretty generous, and they're like, we'll just sauce in a couple extra, and you're like, you've given me a whole onion. They are this fucking big. I have photos of them. I have pictures of these goddamn onions, and somehow... Of all the people, Canary's like, I'll eat a whole basket, baby. And she'll just plow through them herself, eating nothing but, like, an entire onion for lunch. And then she's like, oh, my tummy hurts so bad. I'm like, well, because you ate a whole onion, honey. You ate 1 whole onion for lunch. They're huge. They're so big, but they're also delicious. Why's my focus weird? There we go. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up a picture. Oh, there's a picture of me and my colonoscopy. Ha, yay! Where are they? Or is it just that old picture I have? I'm gonna find it. Dude, I should just let the Mario RPG album rip more often. I think. Oh, there's my sunburn! I found it! Not what I was looking for. But I do have a picture of my sunburn that's not really showing up well. But trust me, you can kind of see the red to the white. Onions are technically good for you. It's a fiber, right, guys? Right? It's fiber and whatever else. Just a little extra carb, you know, to get you going. Baby cat, hello. Baby cat, where are the onion rings, bud? Dude, squawking. Was it before this? I have to find them. I'm in. Alright? There they are. This isn't even the best picture of, like, how big they are. But, like, you can see how, like, to scale, these onion rings are, like, I've seen bigger. I've seen bigger than these. But they're, like, huge. They're, like, gigantic. They are genuinely, like, this big. Because, like, I see, like, in the front here, that's a shake. That's not, like, a sauce cup. That's a shake. And these onion rings are gigantic. And they are a full meal by themselves. And they're so good. Anyway, I fucking love food. There's this taco truck in San Diego that I go to every time. And I get this, like, octopus taco. It's so good, dude. It's so good. Oh my god, it's cooked so awesome and, like, sliced really nice. And the tacos are also, like, big. And they're big enough that I finally figured out I can have, like, 2 and that's it. Because they're gigantic. Oh, man. They also have swordfish. That shit's crazy. It's good. I'm missing the skewers I got. The skewers. The skewers. Oh yeah, the skewers, duh! At the food trucks, yeah. We're talking food and I'm zooted and I want a freaking snack. I also want a snack. I've gotten distracted from my task at hand. Okay, if this is here, and then eel, and then I'm actually gonna put this more up here. And there's like this little bit that sticks out. This is a little more gradual. He's got water shoes on, baby. Water safety. What's the best non-burger sandwich there? I remember you saying they're good before. Non-burger sandwich at Burgerville specifically, or like there is a bakery that's like really nice that has good sandwiches that we get. But non-burger, so Burgerville generally, like, their chicken is really good. Despite their name being Burgerville, their chicken is quite wonderful. They also have seasonal fish that they do for their fish sandwiches, and it's really good. But I will say their best coast chicken sandwich, excellent, very wonderful. Welcome back, Beans. How was your steak? And I want you to not touch that. I want this to go down this way. I miss Hot Pot, dude. Hot Pot. Steak was all right, but the toffee bread pudding was amazing. I've never been to a steak restaurant that was like steak better than like I feel like I could make to taste at home. But I say this as somebody who like I have an ability to cook, right? I can All right. That's fine. But there are some things when I go out to a restaurant that I'm not likely to order, and like spaghetti, not ordering at a restaurant. I've never had a spaghetti out in the wild that's been better than the spaghetti I've made for myself. And then like steak is also something where it's just like it's a slab of meat, you know, and rarely you can make a bad steak, don't get me wrong, but like if you know how to make a pretty damn alright steak, or like to make it to your tastes, that's one of those things where it's just too expensive out at a restaurant for usually a relatively disappointing experience. Steak with guac at home is good. Steak with chimichurri, yum. Delicious. I'm not a steak person. Maybe y'all can change my mind. I think that's fine. I know quite a few people who are not steak people, and I can't say I'm like, wow, I need steak and potatoes, but sometimes, you know, if it's made well, hell yeah. But like, I get it when it's just like, it's just too much of one thing. It's just like one slab of meat, and like, yeah, that makes sense to me. But I eat like a bear, where I need to eat meat and fish and like berries. So, I love a good meat, but I am not a steak person, but I really like lots of other meat, yeah. I don't really marinate steaks long enough in most places. I think so. God, I love lamb. God, I love lamb. Dude, it's so good. Burgers, a barbecue, brisket. Dude, I fucking love fish. Can we talk about fish? Yum. Fish, and I think, to me, and not everyone's gonna, like, agree, but, like, to me, like, a perfect fucking meal is, like, a lot of a vegetable and just, like, big hunks, like, just a bunch of, like, a protein, right? It could be fish, it could be, you know, chicken, steak, pork, whatever the fuck you want, right? Hell, if it's, like, a well done up, like, tofu, I'll take it, right? But, like, having, like, I just love lettuce. God, I love vegetables. And I'm sorry for everybody who does it, because, like, ugh, the world is your salad, man. There's so many options. Oh, lettuce. But having, like, a big fucking, like, good salad with, like, a bunch of stuff in it, and then, like, a good... Eat your vegetables, people. Listen to that guy. Listen to this guy. Right here. Eat your goddamn vegetables. And if you don't like salad, find a different way to eat your vegetables. There are so many ways. Just fucking cut up some zucchini, put it in a pan, and toss that shit in the oven. Well, maybe a little oil, schmutz it up with something, you know, and then so many good cabbage meals. I love cabbage. I love food. Duh. My God. I'm like not even like starving, but I'm like excited at the thought of food. I'm just so to eat is to live, you know? Not a salad guy, but veg so good. True. And I did make you eat some of your salad. One bite, all right, at least. And you were so good, and you ate the bite of salad. You didn't fight me. You just didn't want it. I want Brussels right now. I love Brussels sprouts. Hi, baby. Please season your food. The amount of people who are like, actually, I hate this vegetable is like, well, turns out your parents couldn't cook well, and they made bad vegetables. And then you have good food, and you're like, oh, I didn't know this could be good. Can't get up till you've had a bite of your salad. Exactly. It's fine. I just don't love it. The thing is, like, it's so funny because Canary and I were sitting there, like, wanting the salad. And you guys, like, weren't eating it. And before we went in, I was like, you guys can. It always comes with salad. If you don't want it, you can get something else, you know. But it, by default, comes with salad. And then you guys were like not eating it. We were like, we have to do something. We have to intervene. And we did, and it was good. Okay, there's like something wrong over here. Your little leg and hip area. You guys wanted it. You like it. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to take it. But I was like, I know you guys aren't big on salad. You don't have to... You can get some fries if you want. But it better not be going to waste. And it didn't. Okay, up. But... Hated asparagus. But turns out it's fine if you season it. I love asparagus. Actually, and this always comes up, it is always harder to find something I don't like than something I do like. And there are so many things where if I don't like something, it's usually like I don't like that version of it. You know, like I'm like, maybe I like this when it's like cooked in this, and then it's fine. But rarely is there something that I actively don't like. And like, I think one of the only things I kind of don't like, but more so I get tired of it really fast, is just like sweets in general. I still like them, but like I will time out on them a lot faster. That's changed a little bit with my meds, because now I like processed sugars at all. So now my hard-nosed cucumber, you sad motherfucker, I'm so sorry. I have little cucumbers in the fridge and I just eat them all the time. My favorite is I take, because they're only so big, right? Because they're like good like snacking cucumbers, and you take it and you slice it hot dog style, long ways. And then you take it 2 little boats, just sprinkle a little salt on that bad boy. Perfect fucking snack. Perfect snack. Too crunchy. You sad motherfucker, I'm sorry. Need a whole cucumber in one sitting. I probably could too. I just don't think I've tried. Sometimes we'll just like have a plate of like sliced cucumber for a snack. You got some schmutz, you put it on, you boop, boop, boop. And it's a perfect little party snack. And usually we're all eating it. But I bet I could down one of those bad boys by myself. Adult me learned to love cucumbers. I love cucumbers. I love a vegetable. Asian style cucumber salad gets destroyed outside. Absolutely. Especially if you're at like the KBBQ and they got the little like kimchi cucumber like banchan, like the little side, demolished. It's not surviving the night. It is not making it. I hear a baby crying outside. Spicy cucumbers or pepino con chili. Yeah, that stuff was good. It was good. It was good, wasn't it? I just love kimchi, too. I love kimchi. Oh my god, I love kimchi. Play Mario. Ah. Fruits are the ones I realize I don't like most of them. I'm so sorry. Dude, I love fruit. Like I said, bear diet. I want to eat, like, salmon, and then I want to gorge on, like, berries. Bear diet. I like all the berries. I also love fruit, though. I love a peach. Apricot is one where I'm simply whelmed by it in its natural state. But you turn that into a jam of any kind, I am over the moon. Apricot jam is like one of my most favorite jams. I really like jam. Dude got me some sushi for my birthday. And we had a real good king salmon sushi. Dude, king salmon? King for a reason. That shit is crazy. It is so crazy. It's really good. The best salmon I've ever had still remains the king salmon I had. That actually Pseudo so kindly bought for us. I love brown butter and rosemary salmon and toast. Like, is the salmon and the brown butter and is that all on toast? Or are you just like, I love these things and I like toast? What was the mochi you had that you didn't like? Oh, okay. The first time I ever had mochi, Or do you like cooked salmon or raw salmon more? They are pretty much equal for me, I feel like. It's salmon is salmon is salmon, and I love all forms of it, and I've never been disappointed with it either way. And I usually want cooked salmon versus, like, if I'm having sushi and your salmon is cooked on it, I am less interested. I want the raw salmon. But I love a cooked salmon in virtually anything as well, so virtually anything aside from the sushi, I guess. When I first had mochi for the first time I ever had it, I'd gotten it at a con. It was like one of my first cons I ever went to. And they had it, you know, in the dealer's room. So it was really room temp to like warm. And it was just like a red bean mochi. And I love a red bean mochi. And I like red bean. And I remember just having it, and it was so like, I took a bite and it didn't taste bad, but it was so like ooey gooey, but like I was still kind of having to chew through it, and like something like flipped and like I just gagged really hard. And I can't say that I'm like, oh, that texture really grosses me out. Like something was just like, it's too much, and like something just switched. And I was like, ugh, I can't keep eating this. I'm sorry. But I didn't let it stop me. I went back to it later when it was, you know, not like warm. And sitting around for who knows how long. Maybe my body knew something I didn't. But that's the only time I didn't like mochi, was like something was wrong. Ice cream mochi is so good. Mochi is great as a topping. Where's my mouse? Oh, okay. Okay. I need to like extend this a little bit. Fresh mochi is good with soy sauce. It is. Like a savory mochi in like the soup. Good stuff. You need to try mochi from a real mochi bakery. I would love to. I want to go to Japan and just go on like a food vacation. I just want to go around and eat stuff. That's all I ever want to do. When I'm like traveling anywhere, I want to eat food. It's difficult when you're like at a con and you have to travel for the con, unless you have like a pal there or something. It's just like, I want to eat Japan. We should eat Japan together. I think we can do it. I'll start on top, you can start on the bottom, and we'll meet somewhere in the middle. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, being trapped to eating like whatever food is immediately around you. I don't know what it is. All hotel like restaurants are subpar and overpriced. I have never run into one where I was like, wow, I had something, you know what? It was pretty good. It's like, it's food. That's about as good as in Seattle. In Seattle, and I remember talking about this before when we were at SoccerCon, we had to walk several blocks to get to it, but we could walk there. And there was this sushi place that was like by the pound like sushi, and it was just like you get a box and you fill it in and they just weigh it like I'm at a froyo place, and it was like, here you go. You could just fill the whole thing with salmon nigiri if you want. And I was tempted, but I tried many things. Happily, and not as if that I had to be like convinced to try. I was just like, ooh, and this one, and this one, and that one looks cool. And then I, at the end, put like a bunch in. I put a bunch in, and it was, you know what? Pretty damn fucking good. It was good sushi. And it was like super doable. Like, surprise, like the by the weight. Mine was definitely the most expensive part because I really overstuffed my box a little bit. For the price, it was excellent. Yeah, it's true. And it was just like, this is a full meal of sushi. There was also this matcha place that was there. That was like really good. We got this like matcha parfait that had like frosted flakes in it and like some jellies and some other stuff. Like, it was truly like such a like Japanese parfait. And we ordered it like several times because it was just like really good. So at least in that case, when you're in downtown, wherever the hell, usually you're gonna have better options. But less so in most cases when you're just like, I'm at some convention center fucking somewhere. But hey, when you're smack dab in the middle of downtown Seattle, like, it turns out there's actually a lot of options, and that was pretty nice. Don't look at me like that. I know it's after 11 p.m. and you're expecting your cottage cheese, but you don't have to look at me like that, dude. There's a sushi buffet here. It is so good to stuff yourself with sushi. We have a Kura sushi up here, which is a chain in Japan that's like a conveyor belt sushi that like pointedly tries to make like, it's not just conveyor belt sushi because you can find that other places, but like, it's like, oh, it's like good quality fish and it's a good time. And, that's what I ate after my colonoscopy was Kura sushi. And boy, you know what? Crazy how much food you can put in yourself after you've cleaned everything out. There's like so much room in there. And I had to be good. I was like, I can't. I'm gonna feel this later. I can't keep doing this. I can't keep going. But I did eat a little more than usual because it was so good after a day of not eating and blowing my brains out in the bathroom. Actually, it wasn't even that bad. I'm gonna be real. So much room for activities. Exactly. So I had a lot, and it was really good. Did you get the little prize for your plate count? Food activities. Yeah. We actually, you can opt out of it, and right now it's a bunch of like Honkai Star Rail stuff, which we don't give really any shits about. So I was like, I don't need a bunch of bullshit. Thank you. No, thank you. But they did, the machine, like, will announce when, like, your orders come in, because there's, like, a little belt on the top, so you can be like, please give me 5 salmon nigiri, and they're like, you got it, boss, and they send it out. I'm lying, it's 4, they only let you order 4 of something at a time. Anyway, and it comes up, and usually the really badly recorded voice will be like, your order is ready, and it, like, and they're really saying, like, order. I don't know why. It... Because, as we noticed, with the Honkai Star Rail event, some character, I don't know who she is, what was it she was even saying? She was something like, she was like, the order is me, or something like that, and, like, it was so clear. And so I was like, wait, you could sound like this this whole time, and you've been sounding like I thought maybe the speakers were bad, even though this place was new. Like, just some cheap speakers, I don't know. Your order is ready. And then she's like, and the order is me. And I was like, okay, haha, thanks. And then she wouldn't stop saying it, but also I kept ordering things. So I guess that's kind of my fault, but... Thought it was Peanuts / Snoopy. It was a while ago. Do I still have some of that around? I definitely have. I have got Peanuts stuff. In hours, you get a checklist and they send a sushi boat. Oh, that's fun. Tap out. The VOD is up. And I'm gonna go watch some anime with Shauna. Good night, Graven. Enjoy your anime. Have fun. Tell Shauna hi. I'm like pretty sure he has the little... Good night, goodbye, goodbye. Should I work until like 12? Bubs, are you here? Are you listening to me? Yes, keep going. I mean, yeah, I'm happy to keep going. It feels like it's been so long, probably because it's late. And it's been like 4 hours. I think it's just because, like, we're talking about food and I'm getting hungrier. There's someone who works at our local Dairy Queen who legit sounds like a professional advertisement voice actor. To the point I was shocked when I got to the window and saw her speak in the same voice. I'm gonna get work done, but it's been tough. So much management, but I'm willing to stop at 12 and do stuff with you. Only if you want. But, like, I also just want to eat, like, food, you know? We can at least eat. Yeah, I feel like that's reasonable, right? Alright. Too short. Is his torso too short? What am I fucking? I feel like there's a point where I could just... Hi! Oh, also, before, Baby Cat, as far as his cottage cheese preference, I believe, Shannon, you were the one who asked, he eats whatever the hell I'm eating, but he does really like, there's this, like, Twice, like, probiotic. It's like Nancy's is the brand. And I don't get it all the time, but like I do like to get it. I just end up usually getting like a bigger tub of something else because when I eat the cottage cheese, I eat a lot of cottage cheese. Show the phone with the menu. I do really want to get more work done, so I might skip, Poke for tonight. Pokopia. But since we'll be out tomorrow anyways, we can Pokemon when we get back from the barbecue, and then Sunday I want to get lots of work in. Okay. There's a burger place that puts the worst person at the speaker. You cannot understand anything. Rip. That's so sad. Hey, as long as they understand you, that's what matters, right? Oh, but anyway, Baby Cat really likes the Nancy's, I've found. He eats it with much vigor and excitement. More so than the regular. Like, he's still screaming and crying, but, like, when he's eating it, he's like, yes, okay, cottage cheese. When he has the Nancy's, I can hear him, like, as he's, like, eating it. Every time. So, I think he likes it. There's, I don't know. Something looks strange and wrong. And all. It's time for shower and bed. I've got to sleep for work in the morning. Thanks for a fun stream. Need a snack sooner than I think. I can hold out for half an hour. Me with the food talk, or will it be torture? It won't be torture, but I will get distracted. I have to box this a little bit. We can whisper. Bum, bum. Pina colada. Never had one. I mean, I don't drink, right? So, dude, ceviche. Yummy. Dude, pineapple coconut? I mean, I've had pina colada, like, flavor. Like, I know what it tastes like, you know what I mean? I've just never had a pina colada. Because I don't drink. So unless it's like a mocktail, I haven't had it. Yum, yum. Without alcohol, coconut and pineapple slushy. Yeah. That would be a chi-chi with the alcohol. Is it? Is that just like considered a different drink, or? Because I've always been under the impression that it's like an alcoholic drink that you could have a non-alcoholic version of, but I've just never had it. With rum. Okay. Gonna have sushi tomorrow. I'm going to a cookout, so I am gonna be getting a bunch of food, probably hamburgers, hot dogs, stuff like that. You know, things that you would expect at, like, well, okay, you're Canadian, but things you would expect, even think like, you know, at a 4th of July cookout, right? Even shit you would see in the movies. Like, it's pretty accurate, where it's just like, it is a grill, it's people are making hot dogs, and they're making fucking hamburgers, and they're making just... Chi-chi, a what? A huh? A who? A what? My diet is only restricted to sushi, Greek food, and cooked vegetable. I miss junk food so much. I want my sweets. Dude, that's so sad. What about a good pizza? Hey. Okay, you can get in there. Oh my god, you're so... You little bitch. I love that guy. He was so excited to jump up and just bound right up to me. Looking so sweet and huge. Looking so sweet and huge. Oh, my angel who causes me problems and strife. And scars me. And scars me. Dude, come. You've been zoned out. Well, you've been zooted is what you've been. Junk food so much. I already read that part, but I reread it. Hi, baby. He's like getting excited. He wants his cottage cheese. Puddings, jelly, sorbet. What kind of sweets can you have? And why is your diet restricted to sushi, Greek food, and cooked vegetable? May I ask? Do-do-do-do. You lose weight, and my mom says that these are the only things I can eat. Well, I guess. I mean, sushi, like, carbs are still important as just, like, a strict, like, base level, like, fuel for the car that is your body. So the sushi, but like, the sushi depends on if you're like, I am trying to lose weight. Like, I think what's more important at the end of the day for losing weight is how much of it you are eating versus, like, what exactly. Like, because unfortunately, calorie counting does get you somewhere, right? Where you're just like, okay, having this much food, cutting out fruit seems insane to me. It's good for you. It is good for you, especially if you want to eat something and feel full. Eat something like a pear or an apple. These are soluble fibers. Anything that has, if you think about it, think of like the texture of like a pear or an apple. You know how it has, this sounds unappealing, you know how it has that sandy texture? That is fiber, and it's a soluble fiber, and it will help you feel more full, which will help you in the end if you want to, like, lose weight. Another thing that's, like, a really good thing for weight loss genuinely is cottage cheese, because it is high in protein and it helps you feel full. So you can get full on something like cottage cheese and not on, like, a bunch of rice. You know what I mean? You can eat a whole watermelon without guilt. Yeah, that's also true. It's literally a different kind of sugar. It is. But, like, having things like a fiber, like a salad, or, like salad and whatever fibers will help you feel more full. If you eat those, like, first, especially. Try and eat, like, a whole bowl of cottage cheese. Give it a shot, because I promise you, you're going to start to feel full really fast. And then at that point, you're like, oh, actually, this is kind of nice. It's like a, it's not like a cure-all, but it is definitely a recommended, like, for weight loss, because if you eat cottage cheese, it is less calories, but way more protein. And then you get full, so you're not just, like, starving all the time. But I, honestly, like, a really filling fucking snack is, like, have some pears and cottage cheese. And then you'll just be like, wow, I'm full for, like, so fucking long. And it just don't cost that much. A good rule is add, don't restrict. Eat yogurt and add nuts and cookies instead of just cookies. That's a good point. Like, it's more about, like, instead of just taking away those things you like, just add more things that are probably good for you, along with those things, and then you'll find that you're eating more of that stuff anyway. Thing is, I tried those, but me and my mom weren't satisfied with the results, so I cut those out. Yogurt and nuts. Yogurt can have a lot of sugar in it. Greek yogurt that's like like you don't have a bunch of stuff mixed into it, you can do stuff with, is again another good protein option. But also, I'm look, I know it's been like a couple years since I've seen you, and it's not really like I can't. You're a very small person, like in all senses of the word. That I can't imagine that like you'd really have to. But like, you know, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if there's any other reason that you have to, but like, I don't know. Dieting is it can be really difficult, you know what I mean? And sometimes people have a lot of like skewed ideas of like, and you do this and it makes you lose weight. And you're like, well, if you get full on something that's a lot less calories, then I gained a ton of weight when I got my job. I see. Because I mean, losing weight isn't like, losing or gaining weight is morally neutral. There is no good or bad to it. Sometimes you need to lose weight for a health reason, or even just because you want to, because it makes you feel more comfortable. Like, I'm happier having lost like 15 pounds. I'd like to lose some more, just so I can sit more comfortably. You know what I mean? Like, I want my clothes to sit on me better, and that is nice, but it's not because like I think I look bad or something, you know what I mean? Like, it morally neutral, like I said. So if it's causing you problems and you don't want it there, then cool. But sometimes people are like, excuse me, you have any body fat on you at all and it should be gone. And you're like, it doesn't have to. I want to have a healthy BMI and look better. BMI is a bunk system that is not real. It's a bunk and racist system, by the way. And it's shocking how much like everybody like, it's like a well-known fact that it's just like not like something to measure by. And yet it's like still like I would not pay it coming in during BMI, my enemy. Yeah. It's so funny because like I'm like okay. Like the camera definitely makes it look like it's true that the camera adds 10 pounds, but like I'm not bad. You know what I mean? I'm doing all right. Okay? Like I don't have nothing. But like I'm okay. And my BMI says I'm severely overweight. My family's Asian, so you know how they are. Yeah, unfortunately. I thought I was gonna be the weird one if I said it was pseudoscience. No, it's something that's just like a lot of weight stuff is actually racism. It's insane. See, and even if I'm not even looking to get like really like I know genetics, I know I'm my dad. And I know that even at like my healthiest, like I'm gonna be kind of bulky, right? And that's fine. I'm fine with that. There's just a point where I'm just like, I was definitely like, oh, I have PCOS. It's a metabolic issue. And I'm way overeating and like I can't make weight come off of me at all. And so now it's like evening out and things are getting better, right? And so that's like a separate issue, but like people have, I don't know, really fucked up views of like weight. But like if you just want to like get more comfortable, then you know, go for it. But BMI scale was made by a sociologist and it was based on the ideal white males. So people of color or women, you know, are really people will exercise, try to lose weight, and they'll stay the same weight because of muscle weight. That's also true. Because I remember I was like, and I should be getting back to exercising more regularly, but I was definitely like, well, my weight hasn't changed, but I've definitely gained muscle mass because like you just kind of trade it out and muscle's like way more dense. My doctor genuinely did not know that tea gives you basically free muscles and she got worried about me. I was like, hey, tell me I'm your only trans patient without saying it. Yeah. I was on a keto-adjacent diet for a full 6 months, working out regularly, and I only ever gained weight because muscle mass. Yeah. sometimes, because so much of it is just like, it's just fucking genetics. I'm just gonna look like this for like my whole life, you know what I mean? Like, I could definitely probably trim things up, because like when people are like crazy built or like doing, like, that is like active routine maintenance with a manager. Like, you have like a person who is like coaching you through it. If I wanted to lose weight, I need to limit my calorie intake and do a bunch of heavy cardio. But the thing is, heavy cardio fucking sucks. Yeah, it's difficult. Cardio is good for you, though. Everything else just builds muscle. Yeah, cardio is still, like, cardio does suck ass, but, like, it is really good for you. I'm solid muscle, but because I weigh a certain number, she is obsessed with me losing weight. Yeah, and that's the thing, is that it's just, like, we're all built differently. You know what I mean? Recently, I was just sitting down at a mall and a random old Asian grandma came up to me giving me advice on how to lose belly fat. She was like, I used to be like you, yada, yada, yada. I was so shook by this. Like, oh, I felt bad ever since. No! Shannon, I'm so sorry. That's so... I know there is a cultural difference. Even when, like... I remember hearing, like, stories of, like, there was this lady who was like, oh, you know, just a Japanese lady living in Japan, and, like, her husband is also Japanese, but he's from Canada. And, Mrs. Eats, and she's very silly and funny and stuff, and she was just talking about how, like, yeah, like, my husband has, like, more weight on him. And, like, it's just not uncommon, like, you're gonna have, like, friends or whatever, and they're just gonna, like, grab your belly and be like, oh, so big, you know, and stuff like that. Because over here, it's just, like, being fat is just like, well, you can't do that, you guys. What are you doing? You know, and, like, you better lose weight. And I just know that there's a lot of differences, especially because, like, builds are just different. But it's something where, like, it's so much more, like, culturally acceptable to just be like, oh, honey, you're fat. As if it's just, like, a base health issue of, like, you're sick. Oh, no, I know how to help you with that. We'll cure you of being fat. And it's, like, not at all. It's just, like, not even really fat. You know what I mean? Losing weight can also trigger your body to gain more. Everybody's bodies are different. I wish fat phobia wasn't so acceptable. Yeah, it's something too where, like, say you just start eating less really suddenly, because you're like, well, if I eat less, I will lose weight. And to some extent, that's true. But your body will also go, why did we suddenly stop getting a lot of all these calories? I'm going to hold on to everything because I don't know what's going on. And so then it'll hold on to the weight really hard. Yeah, your body will think it's a famine. It's like your body will just go into, oh, I'm just gonna hold on to this really stubbornly because I'm scared. Because suddenly we're not getting calories like we used to. My tummy builds up gas. Dude, fucking tell me about it. Getting bloated? My God. It just doesn't matter. It just does not fucking matter. Fat phobia is also dependent on where your fat is distributed. Apple shapes are less accepted than hourglass bodies. I very much have broader shoulders than I do hips, like, by a pretty fair margin. I got a long fucking torso. So it makes shirts sit on me really fucking weird. It's kind of annoying. But a lot of it is just, like, there is this, generally accepted, like, body ideal. And if you do not fit it, well, you should do things to fit it, is the idea that most people unknowingly play into. And, it doesn't really help anybody, honestly. Even with the new GLP-1 Ozempic craze, so many people who've been on it and lost weight, they just gain it right back, plus interest, because that's how the biology works. Also true. I had lost a fair amount of weight when I started taking Adderall. Because it just suppresses your appetite. I was eating less, lost some weight. And I was sitting very comfortably. I was like, this is awesome, actually. This is helping me out. Just because, like, you know, it was feeling so, like, heavy on me. And then the Adderall stopped fucking working. And then when I stopped taking it, I gained all of the weight and then some. Like, just shot into, I was like 225-ish. And it just wouldn't come off of me. And then eventually it was like, PCOS, maybe? you know, and then I started taking meds for it, and then suddenly I was like, oh, wait. Hold on, something's happening. Famine, panic, yeah. So those weight loss products make you depressed as a side effect often, yeah. I don't know, there's just no, like, you know, perfect answer, but it's just, like, oftentimes, it's just, like, hey, just, like, managing your food and, like, what you're eating. Obviously, that means diet, but diets... This is so gummy ship music every time I hear it. I'm like, this is... I'm building a gummy ship. It's so cucks core. Yeah, it is. This has been very therapeutic talk. I'm glad. I'm very glad because that stuff is just important, and I've just seen people's harmful ideas, like, just it'll just hurt them. So, like, I've known people who are very active and, like, athletic, but they're just like, well, I can't eat something like bread because it will make me fat. And it's like, you are literally, like, depriving your body of, like, you are, like, eating into your stores and hurting yourself. Like, you are not healthy just because you are skinny and you ride a bike. You know, this is not actually helping you at all. You're just, like, burning the midnight oil every time you do this. There's also a really interesting and unresearched, data where folks whose parents or grandparents actually starved during any of the major global famines gain weight and hold it, because I have heard that, actually. So that comes with an asterisk, but, like, the like, trauma of, like, having starved, like, carrying through genetically as a thing. Yeah, big asterisk. It's a very interesting idea, and I could believe it. But yeah, that one comes with a big asterisk. There is data, but not a lot, because this is pretty prevalent with BIPOC folks, especially the chronic stress. Yeah. Did you know people buy tapeworms in the mail? I thought that was a parody. No, people just buy tapeworms. Anyway, what's most important is, like, are you comfortable, and is this in any way impacting your health? Because, like, with my weight gain, right, it was starting to affect, like, my sleep a bit because I was snoring more. Lost, like, 15 pounds just from having my meds, eating less, right? And then now I like, snore on occasion, but, like, not, it was, like, consistent before. And now it's just kind of going away. As well as, like, my blood pressure is kind of high, and losing weight has been helping that. And, you know, I want it for myself, just, again, clothes fit comfortably. I can just feel comfortable and not, like, because I would get so bloated and it would just feel, like, difficult to lie around and not feel it all the time. But, like, it's like, are you comfortable? Do you care? Then, cool. You know, great. It's fine. You don't have to. When people say, like, weight loss culture is dangerous, like, this shit is the shit people do. Yeah. Epigenetics is a very unstudied area of science, and that genetic memory could be an aspect of it. Storing fat was good evolutionarily. We were made to survive or reproduce. Most of history, we didn't have food. We're very close to starving. Desperate and culture tells them they gotta be thin. It's all a part of the same problem, sadly. Yeah, how do people think that's good for you? What people think is good for you is being skinny. So whatever means to get there, that's fine. Like, is it healthy to have a tapeworm? Absolutely not. That is a parasite in you. But it is a way to get thin, which is good for you. So, like, Ryan Gosling voice. You need carbs. Your body runs on glucose. Exactly. You need food intake. Carbs are a base level fuel for your body. Food is food. You need food to run. I talked my friend into starting to eat breakfast because he was getting lightheaded during school. Some people just, like, can't eat breakfast because they just can't eat when they get up. But, like, there's also just this idea of, like, well, I'll just skip a meal and I'll get there and I'll just go and it'll be fine. And, like, if you're getting lightheaded, it's because you're running the car with no gas in it. Epigenetics is the interaction, by the way, your genetics, by way of your genetics and environmental factors, stressors, activating dormant parts of your DNA. Interesting. I can't eat until like an hour, 2 hours after I wake up. Then I get hungry. As you get older, having extra body weight is actually pretty scientifically proven to be a net positive for your health. I can fucking believe it. Because, like, listen, people, when they struggle to put on weight, it's so rough. Like, I've known some people who have been on the other end of the spectrum where they cannot put weight on. Love the artwork. Stream isn't for me. Really hope you have an amazing stream and good night. Oh, well, thank you. I'm sorry if the stream is sorry if maybe the discussion matter has not been of one's taste. You know what I mean? Taste, maybe, no, that's not how I want to put that. Of one, because sometimes it can be difficult to talk about, you know, so I hope that hasn't, upset anyone, but it is important to talk about at least, even if just frankly. But I'm sorry to anybody this may be upsetting for, you know what I mean? What was I saying? What was it? Am I being fat? But I'm sometimes just that meme where it's like, I'm too fat for this heat. Yeah, with like the trans flag. I'm too fat for this heat is how I feel all the time. Truly, you just need to make sure you're getting full doses of all the nutrients you need. Protein to maintain musculature and enough sugar variants to feed your brain. Beyond that, it's all about moderation, getting enough exercise to keep all your systems in shape. You just gotta run the car. You gotta run the car every once in a while, you know what I mean? Also, knowing people who have struggled to put on weight is that's what I was talking about before, that it's like, it's hard. It's really hard, and it's hard to, like, it's I don't know, it's no fun. And getting to a point where you're, like, actively struggling to put weight on, ain't great. Would not envy it. Like, especially when you're, like, if you're, like, older, not like, guys, I'm like 30. No. I'm talking like older. You are in your 60s to your 70s or even later, and 60, even then, that's like, you could still work with something there. But like, I don't know, it can catch up to you and suddenly you're like, oops, I don't have anything on my bones. It's hard. My family doctor says I'm pretty healthy. I just have high cholesterol. Yeah, the thing is, like, I would be more focused on the cholesterol than, like, at the other stuff. Like, the cholesterol can be aided with, like, diet and just also, like, just semi-regular exercise. Genuinely. There's evidence that suggests diabetes isn't even related to weight, just exercise and sugar intake. I mean, you could get diabetes and be, like, stick thin. It's way more about, like, genetics than anything. Like, the sugar intake does not actually do anything to necessarily develop diabetes. You have to already be prone for that to happen. You can't just, like, eat your way into diabetes. You have to have already been prone to diabetes. Mostly venting because I miss junk food and sweets. Well, I mean, I think that you should still be able to eat these things, but, like, you know, eating a lot of vegetables and just, I don't know, focusing on the cholesterol will probably already lead you to better eating that will help with some of the other stuff, if you're still kind of working at it. Eat some goddamn fruits. It's a more difficult number to pin down because there's no real way to gauge what a person's ideal weight should be, but people 60 plus have benefited from having extra weight compared to people in the same age group that are at a normal or underweight, in, like, big quotes. My fruits have to be so full of sugar. I mean, it is, like, a different kind of sugar. But even then, like, I know that, like, say you have diabetes, you have to be, like, careful with, like, the sugar, even if it's a different sugar. That's what fucking life on this planet evolved to power our cells. It's just how it is. We need them sugars. Put some dried fruits into my morning oatmeal. A little kick. Let me check nutrients on this. Gotta be some fire or something, right? Nope. Better off just adding in pure sugar. That's the thing, is, like, dried fruit has a lot of, like, concentrated sugar. God, it's so fucking good. I love dried fruit. Snack time soon. Oh, it is 12, yeah. Yeah, I might just, like, end it here. I'm happy with how this guy came out. That makes it yummy. It's true. I know craisins are so good, right? Simple sugars, fruit, and complex sugars, sweets, to simplify it. Yeah. There is still a difference, yes. Okay. I'm glad we could have a good talk about weight. You know? Try not to succumb to the pressures of what is an ideal weight or, you know, what any one person should look like, because the variety in the human body is immense. We're all can be so different, yet we're all so the same at the same time. So, thanks for the vibes. Happy to provide. But anyway, you know, eat like a little treat. And then have, like, if you want sweets, eat some pears or something. Get some soluble fiber in you. Eat some good protein. You'll feel good, okay? But please get fiber. Get fiber in you one way or another. I promise it'll help. Thank you for the conversation. Thank you for the stream. The art looks so cute. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone eat food that makes you happy and try not to think about it too much. Yes. Always very interesting. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad to, like I said, happy to provide. If I don't eat fiber, I feel like I'm dying. Yeah. I'm probably going to go with some cottage cheese and, because maybe not a PB&J, but like cottage cheese, but with some jam. Yummy. And some cucumbers. God, that sounds really good. 70% of Americans don't have enough fiber, which, yes, strive to be the 30%. And if you're not in America, well, keep it up, soldier. Eat more fiber, eat vegetables. Okay. This was fun. I'm going to be gone for over a week. But hey, here is your reminder. If you are in San Diego, if you are going to San Diego Comic-Con, come by and say hi. Even if you just literally message me directly to be like, I'm fucking outside. I'll be like, cool, come meet you. Let's go. Peaches are in season. God, it's the stone fruit time, I know. Anyway, and with that, I will say sayonara and see you later, okay? If I see you in Comic-Con, I will. And then I'll try to stream after I get back, and I'll let you guys know about all the fun stuff, okay? Okay. All right. Bye, everybody. Good night. Bye. Have fun. Eat yummy food. Bye-bye. See you later. Bye.